Hello, hello. Possibly, potentially. Howdy. Heyo. How's it going? Greetings and other such things. But yeah. What's up? Welcome on back to Hades. Here I am, trying to 100% it. Got almost, I don't know, 300 escape attempts. That's a lot of attempts, man. Alright, give me the sphere. And with the sphere, I think I'm gonna use the aspect of Hades, because why not? Gotcha. Alright. And then, you know, I kind of feel like mixing things up. So I say, let's just, for funsies, go with this. Go here. Game's going, hey, why don't you crank up the heat a little? And I'm like, maybe I can do that. Have a little benefits package. Sure, why not? Let's go with that.
My choice is made.
You must accept that you are not like all the others here. Your differences do not make you deficient. They can make you strong. It's up to you.
Zagreus isn't like the other gods, okay?
My differences have made me strong, all right.
He's cool.
Hello, young man. And might I offer you a little taste of the heavens themselves? So don't go telling your old sulky father I've been spoiling you rotten.
Man, he's all base level stuff, Zeus. Asshole. Alright. There we go. Yeah, hold on. What's the stop making the clock run down. Okay, yeah, spin. Want to do my spin move. Okay. Maybe I don't want to do my spin move.
Don't come back.
Oh, my special is the one with the zap. I thought it was my cast. Sorry. You're gonna have to forgive me. My only excuse is that I'm tired and injured.
Power of Olympus.
Which is not a real excuse, it's just an explanation.
Come and get it. Hi, Aphrodite.
It's such a pity I can barely see you in that awful darkness, little godling.
Well, it's alright. Ooh, yes.
Surely Zeus won't mind.
Oh no, he's gonna mind Zagreus. Let's just hope he doesn't find out. How's he gonna mind what he doesn't know? Dude, this sucks. This sucks. I don't like this. I don't like this. Not a fan.
Thank the gods.
Damn it. Ugh.
A fine catch.
If I don't get a perfect catch, then what's the point?
What's in the pool this time?
I'll take that. Money is kind of funny.
What's this?
So you return.
You know what this is, Zagreus. What do you mean, what's this? What are you gonna OWO me right now, Zagreus? You gonna lie to me? Lie to all these people? Yeah, sorry, you're not catching me taking any risks. Ha ha ha.
How's that?
Risk taking is for the skilled and for the brave, and I am neither one of those things. I am unskilled and a coward. Yeah, let's go see Chaos.
It's you. How fears these days the never-ending cycle of rebirth and death for you, a son of Hades. Sufficiently amusing, I should hope.
Yeah, well, I'm still playing the game, aren't I? Ooh, yes, please.
Well then, why not?
Give me that big money. And you know, give me that Ares build. Oh, Jesus.
What else?
That was awful. Those are really coming for me. God damn.
Life and death are inextricable, and war is often what connects the two. Don't you agree?
I mean, yeah, kind of, sort of, not really. Ooh. Yeah, why not? I'm probably going to be taking damage. I'm an idiot. Big help on these crystals, huh? Yeah, you know what? Let's go for this. I'm gonna pick Ares just to see if Zeus says anything about me giving up his boon.
They're making me choose. I will keep fighting.
This is outrageous, Zagreus. Even your father would agree that actions such as that can't go unpunished.
I feel like
He won't like this.
Hades would side with me just purely to piss you off, Zeus. You think Hades is being principled, and he is, but also I think and know him as petty.
Goldie, we got you, Highness.
Help me. Ah. My bones. My bones.
That is quite enough. That's quite enough, I say. You're still alive, aren't you?
Screw you. Jerk. Okay. Money. Just give it to me. Give me the money.
You waste my time.
Thank you, Father.
Alright, we're going here.
Should come in useful.
I'm going to be making
The haste of
so
Hermes.
much money. Just an insane amount of money. Lightning Reflexes is a good one because it's just like a bonus. It's like, I'm probably not going to get it or really be going for it, but hey, if I do a dodge good,
Red
then
blood.
get a little bit of lightning.
Looks like my prayers to the god of trash have finally been answered, huh?
God, I love you, Electo. Sorry, what? I didn't say anything.
Hold it.
Talk about bad luck.
Sisyphus?
Help me out here.
You know that damn boulder.
Thanks.
There we go. Jeezy Louise, man.
Ugh, that one. My Chaos Bone switched to a new effect.
I still got big money.
Don't mind me, Father. My
Yeah,
keepsakes.
as for other things, I don't know. Who would be good? Who gives health? I think, like, Demeter gives health. So yeah, we're gonna go with
Might help.
Demeter.
So much for Tartarus.
Oh, you already know. Oof. Dude, just free Hermes is tough to say no to.
Through all that, the way to the surface.
Because it's like, if I go see Chaos, I might still be able
Might as
to
well.
get Hermes, but it's not a guarantee anymore.
Oof. In the name of Hades.
See what we got. What do we got here? Better attack, more valuable stuff.
Chaos
Sure,
flows
why not?
through me.
See, no Hermes, man. That's cruel. That's sick and twisted Chaos.
Spreaders.
I also need a Daedalus Hammer, man. Like, am I playing bad? Yes. But am I also having bad luck? Also, yes. Okay, let's see here. That's a lot of damage. I think I'll take that one just for the damage alone. And I will go see Charon.
Charon set up shop.
Ooh,
Fishy
fishy time. Oh god, am I gonna... I think I'm about to die to Charon.
Come on out.
There we go.
Another flame eater? Thank you, mate.
Okay, no, I'm not dying to Charon. Not yet, anyway. Sad to say.
Desolation. Spears due for a little maintenance.
Special does deals 10% damage. Or... Yeah.
My spear grows stronger.
More damage for the special, I say.
Hit me if you can, witches.
adversaries soon shall know something of loss, I think.
I hope so. Oh no, just go for that. Wow, you didn't even hit the boon I wanted you to hit. Alright, fine by me.
Can catch my breath.
And I can have a little drink.
Don't mind Orphe here, hun. Can't snap him out of it once he gets singing.
No hunger, no sleep except a dream. My old and warm. Safe from
Smooth sailing.
Dude, I'm so mad. I'm so mad about Hades 2, man. I'm so mad. Oh, God, man. Like, frankly, I don't know if there is a game that I've been, like, more excited for. I think some games I've been pretty excited for. But, like, Hades 2, I'm so excited for a variety of reasons. And I just will curse Nintendo until the day I die. You have made an enemy for life out of me, Nintendo. Alright? You and me, we're done. Professionally, personally, spiritually, we're done. Alright? I wish nothing but the worst for you, Nintendo, and I hope your company is in ruins. But it won't be, because no offense to people who buy Nintendo, you idiots. Yeah, I'm sure the games are great, but have you thought about how bad they are? For me, personally? I mean, yeah, sure, they're just like any other company where they're evil and malicious and terrible and cruel and sick and twisted. But have you thought about how they personally have fucked me over? There we go.
Gods grant me strength.
Lovely jubbly. I mean, you go for the heartbreak flourish, why don't you? Yeah, why not? I could use my health back.
You shall pay for that.
Then I'm gonna go see Karok, because I have a feeling that I'm gonna be able to borrow some money from him.
Fine, help yourself.
Damn it, no opportunity. Give me
Lovely
this.
to see you.
Oh.
Sure, why not? But yeah, actually,
Fight like this, Lerny.
I don't know why I started thinking about it. I think I started thinking about it because I was watching a Big Joel video. If you do not know Big Joel, I would highly recommend you acquaint yourself because he is great. He is probably my favorite YouTuber. But like, I was watching a video of his earlier today, and like, this wasn't the video I was watching, but he has one on the self-help channel, Alux, A-L-U-X, And like the title of his video is like Alux, a dystopian self-help channel. And it's a pretty accurate title. But the thing that got me, or the thing that I was just thinking about right now, with the word like borrow, and like something that bugged me about the Alux self-help channel, besides the fact that they're like terrible and awful, but like the narrator, I don't know if it's like somebody who's actually behind the channel or just like an AI thing, or like just like a person they hired, but like she would say borrow, which is like fine, you can say borrow instead of borrow, but like she said it a lot, and it's like in the context of like poor people are too busy borrowing money and instead of doing what they're supposed to be doing, which is saving money, but they are poor, so it's hard for them to actually save up money. That's why it's like a dystopian self-help channel. It's like aware of the trappings and the problems with capitalism, but then it's just like, yeah, but hey, just hustle, just grind, just be different, just beat capitalism, bro. It's easy. Which is like, I will say that's kind of the funny thing with AI, or is that you'll see with like advertisements, where it's like, make AI work for you, work less, and have the AI do all the work. And it's like, that's how it should be. It should just be that way. If we are to have AI, then AI should just be making money for people, you know? But it's like the fact that you're advertising it makes me go, okay, so it's not actually going to make money, though. It's going to make money for you, selling it to people. But that's not actually going to make money, because if it was actually making money, wouldn't you just do it yourself and then not put out advertisements? It's like, hey, here's how the...
Seems you're off to cooler climates then.
Like, here's how to have financial stability thanks to all these AI programs. With this program that only costs you $500 to buy, I'll teach you all the tips and tricks to making all the money you want. Or something like that. It's probably more expensive. But yeah, I don't know, I was just thinking about that, because I was saying borrow, and it's like, do people feel the same way about me? No! No! Fuck! Sorry, I'm fine. Sorry, don't mind my squawking. That's what I said. I was like, no, squawk, because I'm a bird. What to pick, what to choose, what to do, who to screw. I guess I'm going with this.
Get me out of here.
And for context, I'm not... I don't know why I said screw there. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like things to talk about, and all I got is that I'm just like mad about various things. And then also sometimes people pronounce words differently, and most of the time I'm fine with it. But then sometimes I'm like, why are you saying it like that? Like again, it's like I've not gone back to this video. Let me know if this video is truly worth watching. But what's the fella's name? Joseph Anderson. I was like, it's not Jacob, because I'm like Jacob Geller. All right, that's my favorite Jacob YouTuber. Also, one of my favorite YouTubers, honestly, in contention with Big Joel. That's just two of my favorite YouTubers. But oh yeah, no, I was watching a Joseph Anderson video, but he was I was watching his like Mario Odyssey one, where he's just like, this Mario Odyssey game is shit, and here's why. And I think he's like valid for that or whatever, even if he's wrong. You know, it's like, it's okay to be wrong on the internet. Oftentimes it's pretty funny. But But like, I could not watch the video just because this guy, this MFer, would not stop saying Mario. And it's like, look, man, all right, for regular words, like if you really want to say burrow instead of borrow, that's fine or whatever.
Now to fix up
But
this
like we can be like, okay, we can have a little bit of common ground there. We can agree to disagree on that one. But like, you come in and you start saying Mario instead of Mario, I'm losing my mind at you. I'm losing my mind at you, because it's like, I don't know, maybe there are some people named Mario out there that pronounce their name as Mario. Maybe there are some genuine, authentic Marios out there who are like, hi, my name's Mario. And I'm like, your name's Mario? So yeah, spelled M-A-I-R-O. And I would go, okay, man, if that's your name, that's your name. I'm not going to argue with you about it. But it's like, I think 90% of people named Mario are going to be like, hi, I'm Mario. And you'll probably be like, Mario, like the video game character? It's like, yeah, like the video game character. Piss off. But yeah, man, it was just driving me up a wall, because it's like, it's like if I were to, if I had the chance to get in there, to get in the editing bay, to like go back in time and like change up the script, I'd just make him say Mario less. Because he seems very staunch on pronouncing it Mario. And it's like, that's fine, man. You gotta stop saying it. You have to stop saying Mario, because you don't know how to say it right. It's okay that you don't know how to say it right. It's not that you're a bad person or anything. You're just being really annoying. Anyway, I didn't need to pause, but I did anyway.
Just restocked on these battle trinkets, if you'd like one, stranger.
Oh, I love trinkets and gizmos and gadgets. You know what, man? You know what, buddy, pal, friend, Patroclus? It's tough, man. It's tough, because it's like, I get this, I save $200, so I don't have to buy another Death Defiance. But it's like, if I get this, maybe I'm not gonna lose another Death Defiance. But fine, we're going for that. Going for that. We will not be seeing Charon, unfortunately.
butterfly chamber.
Hey, what you be teleporting around, stupid thing? Okay. Guess we go for this. Hermes! Thanatos!
Thought I'd find you here. Let's get this done.
I don't want to say what I immediately thought because I don't mean it in a bad way, but I can see how it can sound bad and be taken out of context. Which is Thanatos coming in saying, I knew I'd find you here, and I'm like, yeah, and I knew you were queer. Like, again, I don't mean it in like a negative way. It's just true. It's factually accurate that Thanatos, Zagreus, and Megstrite seem queer as well. Artemis too. Whether you want to interpret her as a lesbian or possibly ace, I think both interpretations are valid.
Think you can beat me?
Gotcha.
Life is short.
Got a customary care package for you, cuz.
Alright, what you got? What you got for me? Dash!
That's goat speed.
Got more of them than I did, huh? Nice running into you.
Yeah, you too. You too, Thanatos. Buy that. Big money. Meow.
Bye.
Let's go here.
That one's rearming. That one's come back.
I don't even see that one, Zachary, so don't even worry about it, man.
May I help you? Go, Sisyphus. A palm of power.
Alright.
Extra blessing.
Do it.
You like that, you gods?
Alright, there we go. Finally, we got something.
The will to fight.
Why not?
Which boons are going to be? Why not?
If you seek a swift and righteous death, you fiend, you've come to the right place.
Cool.
Foul demon, be vanquished even faster than you've come to expect.
Blood and death together hand in hand.
Hope you enjoyed the show out in the stands.
Not gonna lie, I feel like I should have not gotten away with that.
Makes up for last time, I hope, my good shade.
Alright.
Go tend to the satyr problem for a change.
Should be useful. Just got to get through Cerberus up there. Here goes. Going back. Found it already. A whole entire sack of something. Going back. Could check the other passageways before I go. Surprise me, Daedalus. Pleasure doing business. The power of the gods.
The monster's solitary weakness, satyr sacks, proved terribly effective once again.
I can go. I'm leaving, Father. Try and stop me. Nice night, no?
Catch your breath if necessary, and then let us see if you shall earn your bonus for this day.
finish this.
We're not finished. You'll burn.
Ares' war is not good.
Your Highnesses.
Was that?
I'm empty.
Oh no!
How arrogant of you to think you are superior to me.
Well, the dog killed me. You're so superior, then why you gotta summon all your minions and goons to defeat me, huh? Huh, old man? Prick. Oh well.
Ale.
Hey.
You have a good heart, lad. Keep listening to it.
I don't think so. I think my heart is bitter right now.
For the realm.
Much as I would like to stay and chat, I'd better go.
I think it says it's 48 minutes past the 7th hour. Some new music.
Darkness guide you, child.
Thanks, Nix. Anyway, I'm gonna leave for a minute to just go use the restroom, so enjoy listening to the opening music, or looking at Nix, or tuning out and watching something else. But I'll be back in a bit, if that's what you're here for, which I doubt you are. You're kidding, man. The second I come back is when my controller dies. Oh well.
At least the house seems well enough in order since I saw it last.
Yeah, that's good.
Nice seeing you, Meg. Sun's got the top honors again, I guess. Here's the catch of the day. Or night. I'm much obliged. Care to join me out there? Chaos.
You know what? Let's just have a standard run. None of this heat nonsense.
Darkness, give me strength.
I'd ask you offer my respects to your Lord Father, Zagreus, but I suspect you won't have such a chance anytime soon, considering how far you'll come with my support.
For the house. Let's check on Master Chaos.
You have arrived. The burden of the passing time shall force a choice from you.
I take it you could use some liquid courage at this time, no, little Hades?
Bite this. Got me a knucklehead.
Return to the abyss.
Nix's power. Blasted tombstone then. You'll be back.
What are you hunting this time, I wonder?
More witches. the old well.
Transgressions are not tolerated. Enough, I've better things to do.
For the mirror. Keep them coming. What do we have here? That's better. The might of the Huntress. Who makes door locks connected to a fountain? He just grows stronger. I'm here, Meg.
And there he is at last, the prince himself. You stay right there. You can't escape from me.
Requesting immediate assistance.
Don't do that.
That was...
Nice seeing you. Sure. Okay. Keepsakes hold power. Going up. power. Moving on. Lucky find. One of them's going to be mad. The goods.
Young man, I don't know why you would do this to me, though I trust you're going to think twice next time.
Sorry, Lord Zeus. Back to dust.
Well, young man, I'd say it's best we put this little slight behind us, wouldn't you?
What's on offer? I'll take it. Now! That's one more fish for me. That's a problem. Enough of them. Let's hunt some dead. There. Shiny.
I have arrived. Figured you'd be up to have another of our little contests. Now let's go. Here come your father's forces.
Let them come.
Easy. once again. You never saw me.
Bye then. Ready for me? No problem. Hear me on my authority. Lerny, hiss once if you think you're going to lose. Die. Time for more heads. Boldy? Boldy. See you. Hit the spot. Olympus calling.
All right, boss. Here, let's get you on your way.
And here we go. so.
Ethics, perhaps.
I'm rich. I accept this message. It's that big soul catcher again.
Heads up.
Butterflies better stay away from me. Mine now.
Isn't fear for the weak.
We've a guest.
You've come to be a welcome sight, stranger. Don't need it anyway.
Take care then.
Oh man. Hello, hello. Okay, nobody's here, man. Nobody gives up about my Hades live stream. Nobody gives up about my Hades live stream, man. Not a single person gives up. God about my live stream, man. Like, what the? Like, it's kind of unbelievable that, like, not a single is watching my live stream. I think I censored out damn, the S word, the F word, and then the B word. Anyway, yeah, anyway, just here letting you know I'm gonna talk for a bit because I feel like talking. And like, I was kind of thinking about it, where it's like, I was listening to some music, and it's like, man, I love music. Music is so good. Like, honestly, I forget about that sometimes, because, like, I'm a music listener, but I'm not, like, a good music listener. Like, if you were to, like, look at my Spotify, it's not, like, impressive or even interesting. It's just, like, weird. It's just like, oh yeah, here's a bunch of songs I heard from various places, and then, like, random songs that I'll just listen to on repeat. Also, hello, apparently. But yeah, I started listening to Blue Moon, just singing along to it. It was pretty fun, and it made me think that it's like, I've been rewatching The Expanse, which is honestly a really, like, phenomenal TV show. Like, I was rewatching the first season, and I was like, wow. And plus, I was also watching it on, like, the big TV. It's not my TV. But it's the big TV that's in the house that I don't normally use. And, like, I was just looking at the show.
I only wish that I could say you didn't insult me.
Alright, Zeus.
He won't stand for this.
But, I don't know, I was just, like, so impressed by, like, the visuals of it, and then also that it's just, like, it's really interesting, while also, like, not revealing a whole lot. Like, there's, like, a real mystery to the show, and, like, what exactly is happening. At least for me, it keeps you invested. Like, ooh, I gotta know where this goes. And it's like, I know where this goes. I've seen the show. But I'm rewatching it after like years, so it's been a while. But it's like, there's like one scene in the first season
I think I should let you off the hook and take you back under my wing for now.
where, like, it's in one of the, like, mid to possibly, like, kind of later episodes, where it's like the main characters walk into, like, a store, or one of the main characters, I think it might have been, like, Miller, who, like, is the guy that you see that it's like, hey, keep watching the show, please. Like, listen, don't be put off by the detective guy wearing a fedora. All right, I promise you the show is good in spite of the detective undercut fedora wearing man. Okay, trust me, it's good. But like, also, he has, like, a weird character arc that, like, I don't really like. But then again, I'm getting into the second season, and, like, you know, I don't want to spoil nothing. But it's like, I forgot just, like, it's like what I thought was the ending to season 1 is, like, probably the ending to season 2. Like, I kind of thought of the first couple of seasons in just, like, one batch in my mind. Where I'm like, oh, wow, there's even more to this, huh? But yeah, it's like, I don't know, there's just, like, one, like, casual, like, cowboy song playing, and I'm like, I know that song. That song's in Fallout New Vegas. It's a song that doesn't really have any lyrics. It's like, I would maybe refer to as, like, the whistling song. Because if I could whistle, I could probably, like, do the song for you, but I can't whistle. I also don't have any musical talent, so I don't think I could do it even if I could whistle, which I can't. But it's like the bow 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 bow. I don't know if that's even accurate, but I don't know, it's a nice little song, but it's just playing in like the in one of the stories in the show.
You'll get no quarter here.
But yeah, it's like it's really nice, and it's made me go, it's like, wow, I understand why people like the big 4K screen. I see it, because it's like me, my TV, it doesn't even have like real HD or whatever it is. like sometimes you'll boot up a game, it'll have the option for like real HD, and I'm like, I don't have that. My TV's not that big or expensive. I kind of bought it because it was like on the slightly cheaper side. But yeah, also I will say the only other thing with this TV is that I realized is that because it's in the living room, it's like I've never thought about the fact it's like, oh yeah, the glare from the windows makes it like really annoying to try to watch a TV show, especially like a dark TV show that like takes place in the darkest place of all, space. Also, I could have gotten away with that without Death Defiance. Whatever. Kill him, Boldy.
I guess I win this round. I was not about to let you down, my shade. I'll take the service exit, thanks.
But yeah, I don't know. And then also, honestly, like here's like my best recommendation for The Expanse.
To the surface.
It's so good. I'm like sitting through Amazon's like ads or whatever. Where it's like Amazon used to like not have a terrible streaming platform. Where it's like you just got it with Amazon Prime, and it's like because my my stepdad has it, I just got like Amazon Prime.
Here's the fee.
I was like, oh, this is great, and then Amazon's like, ooh, we're not making enough money with our streaming service, so we're gonna put in ads. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna stop watching Amazon Prime then. If I watch an Amazon Prime TV show, I'm just gonna watch it like via DVDs or some other means. And you know, possibly sail the high seas. Sorry, I thought of that rhyme too late. It would have been great if I thought of it immediately, but then I was like, oh. But then also I don't like the implication that I pirate things, because I don't know how to, because I am a novice, yes, when it comes to technology and internet things. But I will say it is kind of nice, because what I do when the ads come on for like a minute to 2 minutes is I just like mute the I just like mute the TV and then just go on my phone until the ads are over, and then I unmute them. Because, like, listen, it's like, honestly, if anyone is mad that I'm not seeing ads, like, especially advertising, it's like, I'm doing you a favor. Because I will sometimes not buy things out of spite. It's like, I might, on my own independent, be like, ooh, you know what? I want to go eat at that fast food chain. But then the second I see a commercial for that same fast food chain, I'm like, I'm not eating there. I'm gonna go spend my money somewhere else. Because I just hate ads. I despise them. Now you might go, hey, if you hate ads so much, why do you have advertisements on your videos? And, well, it's because, you know, doing any job is just making a deal with the devil. But also it's like, I don't want people to watch ads. But also, I do want to have enough money, so that way, if need be, I can be like, well, hey, I can buy YouTube Premium, and I don't have to watch ads.
What is this stuff?
Because, like, I don't know, I think I could maybe appreciate the idea of an ad in theory, where it's just like, hey, here's a thing that you might want, don't you want to get it? And it's like,
time to deliver the goods.
It's like, in theory, that's a fine idea. So yeah, what does that mean? Do I have 100% bonus damage? So does that mean I'm doing a double damage? Not sure what that means. But why not? Let's go for it.
Moving right along.
And yeah, let's go for bronze skin. But yeah, it's like,
I think I see a fish.
I know, but it's like, as I will say though, it's like at least they're not that bad YouTube ads on the phone, because usually it's just a matter of skip. Like, honestly, the worst ones are like, hey, sit here and watch 15 seconds. Like, I already was not going to buy your product or whatever you're selling, but like, if you force me to sit there for like 15 seconds, it's like, it's a done deal. I will never buy anything from you so long as I live. Because, like, I'll say my favorite ad ever that I've heard is I used to listen to a podcast called, I think it's Tales from the Magic Tavern or something like that. But essentially like a kind of improv fantasy podcast.
Zeus once did.
And, like, it's a pretty fun show, but I did stop listening to it, and it's for, like, a specific reason that, like, some people would either find relatable or, like, completely baffling. Like, either you're like, oh yeah, I get it, or you're like, why would that make you stop listening to the show? And but anyway, before I say that, the ad was for Cards Against Humanity, where it's like, it's a podcast ad, so it's like, this episode is brought to you by so-and-so company, and now here's their ad read that we have to read. And it's like, when Cards Against Humanity did it, they were just like, this episode is sponsored by Cards Against Humanity. They have asked us not to read an ad. And it's like, every time I was just like, hey, that's the closest I've ever been to buying a product I've heard an advertisement for. Because I'm just like, hell yeah. Because, like, honestly, I think for an ad, that's all you need. Is you just need to, like, have your name and then maybe, like, what the product is. It's like, Cards Against Humanity. It's a fun game to play with your friends. And then that's it. That's all you need. If you go on any longer, you are just annoying. But yeah, I've heard that, like, ads on YouTube, or, like, ads on the TV for YouTube are terrible. But, like, again, I think they're kind of preying upon the fact that it's like, you can do the TV bit of just mute the TV and go on your phone for a minute.
I hear you.
Because, like, I will say, rewatching The Expanse on the television, it's like, it's kind of interesting, because it's like, if I'm being 100% real and honest, I watch probably about like 90% of everything that I watch on the on my phone. So it's like I never really have the opportunity to be like, oh, I'm watching a TV show, but let me go on my phone for a minute. Like, no, I can't go on my phone. I am on my phone, and I'm watching this TV show. But it's like, I will say, I do get it now. I get the temptation to, like, look at your phone during a TV show. But it's like, I don't know, usually when I'm doing it, it's because it's like, I'm bored. Because, like, with The Expanse, where it's like, I would, like, miss things on occasion, or I'd be, like, looking at something on my phone and not paying attention. I'd be like, alright, let's go ahead and rewind. And I would rewind to see what I missed.
Nowhere to hide from me.
It's my last chance.
But yeah, definitely a novel and interesting concept, watching things on the TV. I don't know if I'll keep it up.
Were it not for all my wretched kin upon Olympus, I could have had you.
Because, like, I don't know, I could watch stuff on, like, the TV I'm currently playing this game on.
Right now.
Happy Centennial. What does that mean? What does Centennial mean? But, oh yeah, it's like I could watch stuff on my TV, but it feels weird to me. Like, I watch everything on my phone, from, like, TV shows to movies to YouTube videos. Like, very rarely am I not watching something on my phone. Huh. Happy Centennial. Have I done 100 runs? Or, no, I think I've got 100 wins. I've won 100 times? That's crazy. I've never won so much in my life.
So complicated is the path to the well-hidden cottage of Persephone that surface-walking Zagreus, on this particular occasion, sadly zigs instead of zags, plummeting from off a precipice into most familiar waters.
Poor Zagreus. Although, the last thing I'll say about ads, other than the fact that they don't work on me, and they shouldn't work on you. Anyway, here's some ads.
Please, everybody, hold your applause.
I'm kidding. I don't know how YouTube ads works with live streams. I don't know if there's like a button to play ads or something, but it's like I just go, hey, monetize my live stream YouTube, and then that's all I do.
Sign you in, you're good to go.
But like, ooh, Hades has something to say to me. That's rare. That's new.
Some water-dwelling beast for you, good chef. Why, thank you. Stands the featured servant of the house again.
Oh, wow. I'm so sorry, Prince. I'm just behind already on my daily chores.
But, oh yeah, like, it's like ads, I'd take or leave them, in general. But then, like, there are, like, some TVs or stuff where it's like, hey, we'll have a camera to make sure you sit down and watch the ads. That is dystopian. Like, you can play ads that's, like, evil and terrible or whatever, but it's fine. But, like, to force someone to watch ads is evil. Like, that is morally wrong.
Briefly now, boy. Our resources director informs me you've advanced in rank. Commendable. That's all.
Thank you.
That's all you got for me? Alright.
I've nothing left to teach you, lad.
I know, it's sad.
It was good having an opportunity to back you up out there.
Heck yeah.
I do believe I'm eligible now.
Delta Fixer. I wonder how many more of these there are. Because that's really what I'm doing. This is my 100% thing, is getting this ranked all the way up. Which I think I should be able to do, like, relatively no problem. The only other thing is leveling up all my weapons. I think there's only a few I have left, but still a few.
Who's this handsome fella?
See what we got. The bow.
With that thing, huh?
Yeah, see? Don't have everything fully upgraded. I think for most everything else I do, like all of these and all of these. So there's just one on the bow. Anything for the spear? No. Okay. One on the bow, and then these two swords. Because honestly, I feel like, to me, the sword is like the weakest weapon in the game. And then, like, I don't know, I'd rather use either Zagreus' aspect or Arthur's aspect. I mean, honestly, Nemesis doesn't seem that bad. Poseidon seems like kind of good if you're into that sort of thing. If you're into using your cast.
Hey, stop it.
Alright. Big money me.
Go with that one.
And let's see. What are we gonna do here? Always gotta bump that up to at least 3. I mean, we're at 17. You can do that. I don't know, maybe you do a little Underworld Customs. Give a tight deadline, and then go for yeah, go for that. Why not?
What's life without a little pain?
The painless life.
Lady Athena.
Your labors make you stronger, noble cousin, and the blessings I now offer ought to make you stronger still.
See what we got. Always gotta go for the dash.
Good, come on in. You're gone. Sweet. More brimstones. Right there.
Daedalus? Sorry, Dionysus. I mean, they're two great Ds. How am I supposed to pick the better D? I just want both of the Ds. On my weapon, or whatever.
This bow could use a little fine-tuning.
Why not?
Drawn tight.
I don't really know what else to talk about. Should I talk about the Expanse? I mean, honestly, I don't have much to say about it other than it's like a really good show. It's like interesting, it's smart, it's like, I don't know, it's like beautifully done.
Right.
I guess we're going for Dionysus now.
Time to break you to bits.
Man, to your health, or to the lack of it for anybody who gets on your bad side, yeah?
Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, I'll take the fountain one. Some guaranteed extra damage all around. Yeah, why not?
The gods want me to pick a favorite.
Ooh.
I thought we were on better terms, cousin. I ask only for your cooperation, yet still you turn your back.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Athena. I still love you. I just think that, you know, Dionysus is cool. I feel like that's like a real thing. Is like Zagreus is like, oh yeah, I'll go hang out, drinking with Dionysus at the family gathering, and then Athena's just like, Zagreus, I can't believe you betrayed me. We were going to play board games together.
Conflict between the members of our family is inevitable, Zagreus. All we can do is learn and grow from it.
Exactly. What's it go for? I guess take the aid. Why not?
All right, wretches, get to work. Every time.
Sorry, Chaos. I love you, but I feel like now's not the time for a Chaos. Too chaotic. A bit of stability. Just a little bit. Enough to get my footing.
Much better.
Yeah, switch it up.
No thanks.
Yeah, fine. I gotta hurry up because I am going to be running out of time pretty soon. Dionysus.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Will that only be 7 damage every second, even at level 5? I feel like it should be more, right? Oh well. Let's say we do that.
Think I got one. A sea creature.
Little hellfish.
I'm back, ladies.
Murder Zagreus.
Not yet. I'm innocent.
Innocent of murder? I mean, I'd hope so.
Persephone has failed me, has she?
Oh, she hasn't failed you, alright? She tried her best, man. That's a success in and of itself. Anyway, probably ought to switch up my boon. But to what? To whom? I think I'll do that. Anything fun here? Nope. Anyway. Alright, well. Glad I finished that in time, because I was both running out of time in the game and in reality. Because I have to go use the restroom before my bladder bursts. So, I'll be right back. Till then, enjoy the music if you want. Hello, hello. I return. To continue on. Oh no, I gotta purge. Don't make me do it. Okay, I'll purge this one.
Feel cleaner already. Heading up.
Alright.
Inferno bombers.
Oh, you might not have noticed, but I forgot I was using the bow. For a second, I thought I was using the shield. So in case you were confused for a second, like, hey, why are you using the bow like that? It's because I thought I was using the shield. Oh man, that's really funny. It worked out though.
I bet Charon's going to want all this.
Now I can take a chaos boon.
Master Chaos, I've returned.
With the infinitely spanning possibilities before us, son of Hades, I have arbitrarily selected only 3 again from which to let you choose.
Cool. So I can't attack anymore. That's gonna be a problem. I guess we're going for this one.
You shall have it.
A little less health and turn for some more money. Seems about accurate. That seems realistic. You exchange health for money. I was slightly off with my timing there. It cost me one.
There he is.
Message for you, boss. It says here, choose one of these and go.
Alright. Yeah, I'll take that. Athena. I mean, honestly, I don't know if I should just go completely silent and not talk, because frankly, I'm at a loss as to topics and things to come up with. Because, like, on my mind right now is, like, nostalgia, where it's like, I think I, like everyone else, I enjoy a bit of nostalgia here and there. But, like, the thing is that I think, like, I don't know, I can't just placidly go, oh, well, I like nostalgia. Nostalgia's good. Because I'm like, no, I don't think nostalgia is good. I think nostalgia is poison. Like, it's a sweet tasting poison, kind of like alcohol, but it's still poison nonetheless. Like, you are damaging yourself, your body, your mind, your spirit, whatever you want to say. You're hurting something. You're hurting yourself in the process of engaging and indulging in it. Do I want to begin each counter with my God gauge partly full? I mean, kinda, a little bit, but oh yeah, actually having the exposed backstab thing, that's pretty good. That's pretty solid. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, because it's like, I'm thinking about it, where it's like, I don't know why, but for some reason I started thinking of, like, Epcot, where it's like, I went there for, like, a school I went there for a school field trip one time when I was young, and it's like, I'm thinking about it, and it's like, I don't think, it's like, part of me is like, I kind of want to go back to Epcot. But then another part of me is like, I don't think I really want to go back to Epcot. I think if anything, maybe I want to go back to that time, you know? But it's like, also simultaneously, I do not want to go back to that time. I was a child, man. That shit sucked. like frankly, it's like, don't get me wrong, I didn't have an unhappy childhood by any means. Like, certainly wasn't terrible or, you know, atrocious or anything like that. But it's like, I don't know, ever since from a young age, I always hated being a kid. Like, I hated being a kid, I always wanted to be an adult, and it's like, oh, that's the thing that you don't realize, is that you always want to be an adult when you're a kid, and then you become an adult, and life sucks. And all those people are bitter old men who need to shut up because you're wrong. Being an adult objectively rules, especially over being a child. Like, I'm sorry to tell you, but if you are unhappy as an adult and you were happy as a child, skill issue. Legit, just skill issue. You're just bad at life, I hate to tell you. You know, it's like, you can have your thoughts and feelings and opinions about life, but I think you just need to get better at it before you think about sharing them.
Look what I found.
Because, like, is being an adult everything I thought it would be when I was a kid? No, of course not. But is it way better than being a child? Hell yeah. Being a kid sucked. It sucked so hard, man. Like, you're an idiot, you don't know things, people talk down to you all the time, it's like, I don't know, for me it's like, I have fond, happy childhood memories, as I just said with the Epcot thing, but it's like, I also remember being like, man, I hate having to go to places that I don't want to go to, and I don't like, going to school and doing all these things. And it's like, now the thing with being an adult is you have to go to work, but it's like, going to work is way better than going to school, because you can go to work high, and it's not nearly as bad as going to school while high. Trust me, I know. I've done both. But honestly, though, you should not get high before you go and do things. You shouldn't get high at all. I used to get high all the time, and you want to know why? Because I was incredibly depressed. Now, am I no longer depressed? Sure. Let's go with that.
You are untouchable for now.
Hey, you stupid falling rocks. It's no good.
Sisyphus.
Here comes Boldy.
Yum.
Sorry, don't mind me. Because,
Should I change things up?
honestly, this is like a me thing, but this is something that, like, I wonder if other people think about. But it's like, do you ever think about the fact that it's like you ruined your parents' life? Because it's like, I often think about that fact, you know? Damn, this is a tough one. You know what? Honestly? Let's think about it. So, if I look here, and where is it? Where's the thing I'm looking for? There it is. Your attack, special, and cast each deal 100% damage. I mean, I can just get that now for free. Get that, and then I'd probably sell this, because I was thinking about selling this, but I'm like, well, I might as well sell this, because if I'm going to sell this, but then maybe I should sell that. So we're selling that.
Onward then.
But yeah, I don't know if this is like something that other people think about, but it's like, it's not my fault, obviously, but it's like, I ruined my mom's life, and then like, I wasn't even like, I didn't even really get to enjoy it. Like I ruined my mom's life for like nothing, you know? Because it's like, I don't know, I mean, maybe I'm wrong about this, but I feel like every single parent's life, if you choose to be a parent and you don't just like have a kid and then put them up for adoption or abandon them or do something even more messed up than that, which is like, I don't think it's really messed up to put your kid up for adoption. It is messed up in a way because the adoption system isn't good, but that's not the fault of a parent who isn't willing or isn't able to take care of a child. I got nuance. Don't you worry about it. But, oh shit, I'm running out of fucking time. Fuck you, video game. God damn it, I forgot about that. Shit. Ah, damn it. Okay. Alright, chill. It's fine. I'm only incredibly upset about it. I think I'll go for this one at the top. But anyway, the thing I was like pontificating upon was like, I don't know, it's like, don't get me wrong, it's like, I'm sure like most parents, if you ask them, it's like, what's the best thing you ever did is have a kid, you know? But it's like, look man, I know, alright, listen, my mom can say, it's just like, oh, I'm happy I had you, you know, it wasn't a mistake, it wasn't a regret, but it's like, I know it is, alright, Ma, I love you too, but it's like, I also know I ruined your life, and I'm sorry about that, I do feel bad about it. Because, like, I don't know, it is weird, because at least with my mom, it's like, the more time passes, like, my mom loves me, and I think she always will, but my mom doesn't like me. Like, we don't get along, we can't really talk and chat and have a conversation. Like, anytime me and my mom talk, it's very, like, it's a very tactile conversation of, like, hey, what can I do for you? What can you do for me? Oh, hey, did you see this thing? Yep, I saw the thing. Wow, okay, there we go, end of conversation. Like, like, I don't know, it's funny too, because it's like, my mom did, like, love me when I was, like, a baby, but I don't remember any of that shit. I just know that I've always been unimportant in my mom's life, in spite of the fact that I'm really unimportant. Or, no, that, yeah. I feel unimportant in my mom's life, even though I am. And so, I just think it's like an interesting thing. But it's like, it doesn't it suck that it's like you have this kid, and then it's like, I didn't even get to enjoy being a kid, man. My life just sucked. It was just fucking terrible. And it's like this like sad little burden that like I don't even have to bear the brunt of. You know, it's like I can just be like, yeah, whatever, I don't really care. But it's like, oh, just like imagine having a kid and then the kid like sucks. Like that's gotta hurt, man. That's gotta be really terrible. Because it's like, you know, say what you will about me in terms of likability or whatever. I am a failure. I have failed in my life, and like honestly, part of the reason why I was depressed for so long was because I knew that, and I was like, well, what's the other option? What am I supposed to do other than to not live? And it's like, well, the other option is you live and you just deal with it, you know? Which is always the better option because you're gonna die anyway. Death is guaranteed, alright? It comes with a package deal of life. But yeah, so it's like, I don't know, for me, I'm not like accelerating towards the end, but it's like, it's like if you were to kill me like right now, I'd be like, damn, I didn't get to accomplish all the things I wanted to do in life. But it's like, oh well, I'm gonna be dead. Like I'm more indifferent towards it than probably most people are. Like I would still be sad. I'd probably have a bit of regret, but I'd be like, well, you know, I tried my best. I gave it the good old college try, which is ironic considering I dropped out of college. And why'd I drop out of college? Trauma. I don't want to get into it. Anyway, you know what I do want to get into? Some Hades. But, so yeah, I don't know, that's always the thing that, like, I think about oftentimes, is that, like, as a child, you just, like, inherently kind of ruin your parents' life. Like, I mean, yeah, they'll lie to themselves and convince themselves, oh, hey, I actually wanted to have a kid, and actually it was the best thing that ever happened to me. It's like, yeah, listen, you're miserable and broke and sad, and, you know, you wish you didn't do it. So it's alright. I understand. It's cool. You can't take it back now. It's too late. But again, it's like, I don't know if this is just like my depressed, like, like self-deprecating view on the world, you know? I don't know. I mean, all of these are, like, fine. Guess I'll go for this, just for a little bit of variety.
Fishing time, then. Got a bite.
But, like, how about this, though? This might be a little bit more relatable to people. Is that, like, when you're growing up, and, like, you eventually become an adult, and you go, it's like, well, you know, maybe I'm planning on having kids, or maybe I might have kids, I don't know. I'm not planning on it, but, like, in case I ever do, it's like, one thing I want to do for, like, my kid, or, like, you know, if I end up, like, taking care of a kid, I feel like somehow, some way, it's like, I'm not gonna have a kid, but, like, I don't know, probably, like, maybe one of my siblings will, like, tragically die, and then I have to, like, take care of my niece or nephew. I can see that happening, where I'm just like, ah, shit. But, like, one thing I would want to do for my kid that I feel like I never got as a kid, and kind of why I didn't like being a kid, is that, like, nobody ever explains shit to you. Like, I feel like I get it at a certain point. Whereas, like, when you're too young to really understand things, it's like, I get, like, hey, I'm not going to explain to my kid why he can't stay up all night and just eat candy. Like, he shouldn't be doing that, and I'm not going to explain it to him because he's not going to understand, or something like that. It's like, I think that's, like, fine. But it's like, I don't know, I feel like for all my life, for, like, so many things, it's just like, nothing was ever explained to me. And I wish it was. I wish it had been. Because, like, for me, it's like that might be one of the most destructive things that I ever took away from life. Is that I learned, hey, it's okay to do bad things or things that you're not supposed to do. You just don't get caught. Because I never learned the reason why I'm not supposed to be doing something. I instead just learned, hey, don't get caught, and then you're fine.
I have just 3 for now.
I guess we'll do Bloodshot. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, because say for example me, one thing I have struggled with all my life is like anger issues. It's like I was never really told like, hey, here's how you actually like deal with it. Instead I was just like told things that did not help me. Like, oh, try counting down from 10. That doesn't work. I wish it did. I wish it did. And it's like, for me at least, the thing I've learned is that it's like the way to stop being mad is to just let it go. Is that for me, there's no other option. There's like no other way other than like, well, I just have to let it go. Because if I don't let it go, then it's still just going to annoy me and upset me. There's nothing else I can really do about that. Like, I don't know, I would say, like, a terrible example of this is that it's, like, they can't take away my meager high school diploma for this, right? But, like, in the first grade, when I was in the first grade, I sat next to this, really smart girl. And so I would just, like, cheat off of her all the time. And like there was like a little moment where it's like my first grade teacher, she was like assigning new seating arrangements, and like I was next to the same girl, and I was like, yes, I'm good, I don't have to actually pay attention, I can just keep cheating off of her. And, like, I forget if it was her or, like, the teacher, but, like, I think it might have been her. But she, like, noticed me go, like, yes, when I found out I was, like, sitting next to her. I was just like, oh, what? No, I wasn't doing anything. And it's, like, it's kind of funny, because it's, like, in the first grade, I just blatantly cheated, like, constantly off of this, smart girl that sat next to me. But then, like, from 2nd to 4th grade, I was just, like, smart enough to be fine. Like, I did not have to cheat off of anyone. And then the 5th grade, I got put into the gifted program, which I should not have been put into, because the main teacher for it, like my teacher, I'll say his name because I don't give a fuck about him, Mr. Horowitz. He was a narcissistic prick, and, like, just didn't understand how to deal with, like, me, where it's like, I'm not, like, I wasn't a bad kid or anything. I was very nice, I was very polite, very shy, very, like, weird, you know? So I was like all these things, and, like, it's like I got in trouble for not doing the homework. Where it's like, it was like the vocab or something like that, where it's like, oh, write out all the words 10 times and yada, yada, yada. And I like got in trouble for that. And he took me out of class. He was like, hey, why did you do that? I'm like, oh, I don't need to do it. It's fine. I know the words. Like, I don't have to do it. And he took that shit personally. Like, this middle-aged man, I don't know how old he was. Like, he was probably like 30 or something. I don't know. He was a prick. Because, like, I'll be honest with you, the most one of the most like validating things in my entire life was when my I like brought up that teacher to like my stepdad, where I was just like talking about him for whatever reason, or I'm like, oh yeah, that guy. And my stepdad just immediately goes, oh, I hated that guy. That guy was such an asshole towards you. And I'm like, wait, he was? Because like the whole time I just thought, oh, I was a bad kid and I deserved to be treated like shit by this adult man. And then it was like, oh. Because like, here's the thing. Like, he took it as like a disrespectful thing of like, oh, this guy doesn't want to do homework. And it's like, I understand how he could take that, but it's like, that's not what it was. It was very much that I was just like, oh, I haven't had to do homework for like my regular classes, where it's just like I could easily skip it or like do stuff like that, where it's like I was like fine, like just coasting through, you know? Oh man. Alright, let's see. What to go for? Go for that. Why not? Yeah, I'm beginning to see that I'm running out of time. I think I'm gonna lose this run. It's probably gonna lose it anyway, but especially gonna lose it now due to time. But yeah, it's like, it's kind of funny where it's like, on retrospect, it's like, as a child, I always gave people the benefit of the doubt, while I was like rarely given the benefit of the doubt. It's like, to be fair, sometimes I was being a little shit, not doing things I was supposed to do because I didn't want to do them. But it's like, you can say, oh, you were being a bad kid, or I can argue that I'm just being a human. Who likes doing things they don't like to do? I would love to meet that person because that person doesn't exist. I don't know, maybe there's, it's like, you can argue there's like joy in doing things you don't want to do. You know, you sit down, you do the hard work. Fuck you, prick. Sorry. This is already a lost run, but I still feel like I deserve to win. I'm trying my best.
Just let them try it.
But yeah, but it's like, it's also funny too, because it's like, you forget much more than you remember.
Always a pleasure, Charon.
With your childhood, you know?
That's a relief.
I guess go for that. Alright, run out of time. Gotta hurry.
A challenger? Face us, filth! However many times it takes, until you cannot stand it any longer.
And like, honestly, frankly, I don't know if that's like a good or a bad thing. Like, for me, I think it's a little hard to tell. It's like, is forgetting more than you'll ever remember good or bad? I don't know. I think it is hard to say. Because, like, on one hand, it's like a benefit, where it's like you forget about all the embarrassing stuff you did, or, you know, silly stuff that doesn't matter. And then it's like, also, it's like, I don't know. Probably forgotten, like, important things, probably forgotten things that I would like to remember, but I just simply don't now. I'm coming for you.
Quivering inside.
Oh, I'm quivering, alright.
Time's up.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah shit. Ah shit.
The Macedonian destroyed?
Fuck.
Prepare to die. Olympus, 'tis my time of need. As you wish. Betrayal.
You're next, bull man. Vivaldi. Coming right up. Only a death.
Oh, come on. Alright. Hey. Mysterious, if you let me win, I will do anything you want, man. Anything. You just name it. I'll do it. You just let me win. You let me get out of here. And we're good, man. We're good. I'll owe you a favor. I'm the Prince of Hell, man. Think about it. Pretty useful. Alright, alright.
Could have been me.
With 6 health left.
Got them again, my shade.
God damn.
You forced me to send Cerberus ahead again.
Oh. Why do I have to use the fountain first? Oh, I guess it makes some sense.
There goes
I guess we're getting rid of that one. And then, yeah, I don't know. I guess for now, just give me Skelly's Tooth. But hey, at least I get to buy whatever they got on sale here. That's something. Anyway, I don't really have much else to say. I don't know. I don't have a lot going on in my life.
Cheers, mate. Better. Which tunnel? This one, I guess.
I mean, how do we all feel about cats? Because I like cats, man. I have a cat. Her name's Mac. And, like, I don't know. I think she's a very interesting cat in some ways. Whereas, like, she's, like, the only cat I've ever had that, like, is like, not even just, like, okay, but, like, she kind of likes me petting her belly. Because, like, almost every other cat, if you try to even, like, go anywhere near their belly, it's just claw central. Just scratch city, man. That's no good. It's no fun. How did you hit me? Feels like no large.
This won't end well for you. Dust. What do we have here? Let's just go down this Sata hole. Mine. Huzzah.
Hey, Stonewall. Nice. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. Anything else I would say or talk about, it's just like, honestly, it just feels like like, I don't know. I got nothing, man. I got nothing to say. Because like the only other thing on my mind currently is something that's like very esoteric and weird, and also it's like I don't want to be like mean to anyone with my take, because like my take is probably nicer than average, but like still overall probably meaner than some would like. Well, alright, jerk. God damn you, Satyr. God, Jesus, I hate these guys, man. But anyway, my take is that I don't know, like, how official or how whatever it was, but there was a post, because I go on, like, r/curated Tumblr, because I should honestly just go on, like, regular Tumblr, but I don't. I used to, before they banned all explicit images, which was like the best part of going to that website.
Refreshing. I can leave or explore more time. I'll take this one.
Let's see what we got. Do that.
Let's see what else.
Swap. 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 Swap.
Time to make some changes around here.
Swap. Okay, I want none of those things.
The prince compels the multi-headed hound to let him pass.
But yeah, anyway, I don't want to talk about it because it involves like so many, so many like weird niches that I am not a part of. And like, again, my perspective on it is of like an outsider to this thing.
All right.
Where it's like, I was reading like an official, or I don't know if official, but academic, let's say. Because it's like,
if I vanquish you, arriving here is a sufficient feat.
I mean, it was like published and stuff, so it's official in that capacity, but it's not like, I don't know, official doesn't mean anything, is my point. But like, so I was like reading this, this like academic article about puppy girls. And now if you don't know what a puppy girl is, in simplest terms to explain it, it's like it's a kink. It's kink, it's fetish stuff, which is fine. Don't want to make myself clear when I say this. This is like fine to be into, you know, fetish stuff and the what have you.
How dare that?
God, I hate you, Hades. Ow. I don't even know what killed me there.
No. You can't withstand me.
But yeah, so it's like a kink thing, but essentially it's like, oh, turn your brain off, just be a puppy, you're not a person. And like the again, I'm trying to figure out what it's called, because it's like half like an article, half like a research paper, half just like philosophical musings that I like is sort of implicitly disagree with.
Oh, this is it.
Which is why, again, I'm like hesitant to talk about the subject at all, because I sort of disagree with this like with this person's like thesis or whatever it is, whatever the technical term is. I don't know. Again, I dropped out of college. But it's essentially them arguing that it's like arguing and advocating for the puppy girl, and like not only its space in being something that's like a legitimate thing that people can do and enjoy, which I agree with 100%. But then also it's like revolutionary and transgressive. because you know, it's like you're denying.
Do not become too prideful with me, boy.
You're denying this social and yeah, let's go with social. You're denying this social idea of what it means to be a person, of like what it requires to be a person, you know? Because it's like you see a lot of the stuff, and then also it's like the thing is also the puppy girl thing is associated with transness, specifically trans like women mostly. Well, like entirely, because if you were trans man, you'd be a puppy boy, I presume. I wouldn't know though, but it's like I don't know. For me, I think it's a really interesting read. Because it's like, again, taking this idea very seriously. This idea of, like, a puppy girl and what it means not just personally. Which, like, I think personally, it's like, I can't tell you what that means. I'm not going to disagree with what you think it means personally to you or what people think it means to them. You know? It's like, I think that's fine. But then, it's like almost posed as, like, this revolutionary, societally transgressive thing of like sort of like bucking the norm, of saying that's like, oh, I'm going against society, and it's like, I think yes and no, right? You know, it's like if you go outside, just into the outdoors, and you just scream, rant, ramble, and do whatever else you want until you die. If you essentially become, what's the guy's name? Is it Diogenes, the Greek philosopher who like spent most of his time living outside in like a barrel and like jerking off in public? Because it's like, don't get me wrong, I think that guy's based as hell, and I think he's living his truth, but like, I don't know, it's this weird idea of like that's just as acceptable and as good, or even better than being like somebody who works a job and like has a family and is like the quote unquote like normal person. And it's like, I think like yes and no, you know, it's like, I think it's just as valid if that's what you want to do with your life. But it's like, I think to try to argue or say that it's like better, I think is like, I don't know. I think it's hard to say, but I don't know if that's what it was arguing, the article itself. It was more so just sort of like advocating for it and like taking it seriously and being like, hey, this is a real thing and this is why people believe it and they do it, and it's like, I think it's all like pretty reasonable from that sense. But it's just like, I don't know, to me it strikes me as very odd. And I think part of it comes from the fact that it's like, I think it's weird, you know? Because again, with my whole thing, with my kind of whole philosophy and the way I live my life and the way I think and the way I believe things, is that it's like, intelligence is the greatest gift of all. That's the thing that makes us humans king of the planet. You know, it's like we own Earth. And we own Earth because we came up with the idea of owning things, and we came up with language, and we can communicate things like saying we own the Earth, you know? Animals don't own the Earth. I think animals should live and be allowed to exist on the Earth, but we own it. It's ours. Like, we won. Out of all the animals, we're the smartest, we're the greatest, we're the best. We won. And so, like, to me, it's like, I find it weird to be like, you want to regress, you want to not think, you want to not be a person, you want to, like, just be told what to do and be told, you're a good girl, and pat, 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 nice job, good for you. Like, irregardless of, like, the sexual component of it, which, I think is fine. If anything, that's the part where I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool. A weird sex thing? Yeah, sure. Why not, you know? Hey, look at that. Zagreus is coming. But yeah, but like on like a more philosophical or like day-to-day level, it's like, I don't know. I think denying yourself intelligence and then denying yourself the ability to think is like not like a crime or anything, but it is a shame. Not in a shame in the sense as like I think these people should be ashamed. I think it's more so that it's like, no, that's the whole thing with being a human, is that you do get to think. Like this person writing the article, like going like, hey, here's why people do it, and like breaking it down and like deconstructing it and advocating for it and like it kind of contending with what that means. It's like they're doing something really interesting and really fun and something that only humans can really do. And it's like, I think that in and of itself is fascinating and worthwhile. So it's like, it's weird to be like, oh, I'm advocating for dumbness. It's like, again, it's like, I think it's also like a role. It's an act. It's not something real. Where it's like, if someone were arguing, it's like, oh, we should all get lobotomized so that way we'd all be happier. We wouldn't have to think silly thoughts anymore. We could just exist and be sheep and blah, 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 blah. It's like, that would be like, you're advocating for something like genuinely dangerous. Like, you're being a goddamn psychopath by going like, oh, thinking is hard sometimes, so just destroy your brain, kill it with chemicals and drugs and an ice pick through your eye, you know? It's like, that is, I think that's like too far. But again, I like see similarities in the two, in the sense that it's like you're denying your brain its purpose. Like, because like me, it's like something that I think about is that like, I don't know, I have like some problem with like the phrase, oh, I just want to turn my brain off and watch some TV or do this or do that. You know, I want to turn my brain off and take a bath or whatever. And like for me, I'm like, it's like the only time you turn your brain off is when you go to sleep. And even then, when you're asleep, your brain is still on. You dream, you think, your brain is still functioning and still alive. Like you never stop thinking. Like maybe it's, again, it might just be a me thing. I never stop thinking. Like, sometimes I might not think anything of value. I might, like, have a little bit of a zen moment where there's no, like, particular thoughts surfacing in my brain. But it's like, I'm still thinking. I'm still perceiving the world. I'm still existing. And so it's like, it's very odd to me to be like, oh, I don't want to think. I don't want to be a person. I want to be a dog. And I'm like, you want to be a dog? You want to be a filthy fucking dog? I think also my dislike of dogs factors into this. So you have to understand, I'm very biased in this regard, in this like particular thing, you know? So it's just like, I know, again, it's a very odd thing, something that like I wouldn't normally talk about or share my feelings on, because it's like, I don't think my feelings really matter about it. You know, it's like, if you like it, if you're into it, I think that's great. Like, if you want to actually, like, listen to somebody who's into this and likes it, and, like, she's talked about it, one of my favorite YouTubers, Leadhead, I think she has a video about it. I don't know what the specific video is, but she's, like, definitely talked about being, like, a puppy girl and stuff like that. And it's like, for me at least, it's like, I think it's a fine thing to do, but it's like, I don't know, it feels weird to me to like prop it up as like anything more than what it is, you know? Of like, ooh, you're going against the grain of society. It's like, yeah, but you also go against the grain of society if you go around murdering people, right? Like there's I mean, well, as long as you're not murdering people for the state or for a government. If you murder people for a government, then that's good and celebrated and awesome, even though it shouldn't be. But it's like, you can do a lot of things that go against the grain of society, and like, it doesn't make it inherently good or bad. I think like going against society can be good, and it can also be bad. There are like good aspects and awful aspects to society and the way that people live and the way communities are formed and how they work and how like societal and peers pressure other people. Like, I don't know, it is to me a really interesting thing to think about. But it's like, again, it's like within that, it's like the same thing with like laws. It's like, just because something is a law does not make it moral or immoral. you know? Like, again, I would say most people will generally agree that the law, hey, don't murder people. Murder is wrong. You're going to be, like, thrown in jail or have some sort of punishment or, like, recompense for that action. I think most people would say, yeah, that's good. That's how it should be, you know? Like, you should not be rewarded for killing someone, you know? But it's like also within that, it's like, say for example, it's like like weed was illegal in America for a very long time, and it's like, should it have been illegal? No. It's like weed is significantly less harmful than alcohol, but alcohol has been legal for most of America's history, except for the time where they made it illegal, and then it didn't really stop people from drinking alcohol. It just made this new industry, promoted like gangs and criminality, and like it ultimately it was not a good thing, but it's like on one hand it did come from somewhat of a good place, because it's like a lot of the people advocating for the ban of alcohol were wives, were women who were like, you know, their husbands would come home from work or whatever, get drunk, probably beat them and do other things, and they were like, hey, maybe we can just get rid of this whole alcohol thing. It's pretty terrible. And it's like they did, and then it didn't fix things, it didn't make things better, and so eventually it was legalized again. And so it's like, again, it's this interesting idea of like, you know, legality is not equivalent to morality. You know, you can do something illegal that's good, and you can do something that's illegal that's bad. You know, morally speaking. So yeah, I don't know. Honestly, my recommendation is read the article. I don't remember it specifically. Like, again, I found it like linked on a post that was like talking about puppy girls, and it was like, hey, here's an academic paper about it, and I'm like, well, I want to read the academic paper about it, and I did not read the full thing. I read probably like at least 40% of it, if not 60% or so. Whereas like I skipped a couple of paragraphs here and there and was just like, yeah, okay. I was just reading through it. And it was like, again, it was like interesting to me, but it's like I felt myself like viscerally disagreeing with it because of like my own personal philosophy on the matter. Whereas like to think is to be human. Like you should be considerate of things. It's like I understand the idea or the desire to turn your brain off, to like no longer have to function, to have to worry about things. You can just focus on directly what's in front of you. And like you don't have to worry about any big picture stuff. But it's like, I think to do that is to deny yourself like life as it is, you know? You focus on what's in front of you. You focus on the things that are presently in front of you. You deal with them, you handle it, it breaks you, you know? You never know what life is going to do to you. But it's like then it's like you put things into a better perspective, you know? Or a bigger perspective. Where it's like, I don't know, that's something I always think about, where it's like, yeah, this thing feels like a big deal right now, and for me it might be, but it's like eventually it won't be. Eventually it will be something that I probably don't even remember. So it's like, if this is something I'm not going to remember, should I let it affect me as much as it is affecting me right now? And so like in the moment, sometimes it's hard to come to that thought, to come to that idea, and to actually put it into action rather than just thoughts. But it's like, for me, it's something that's very useful and very handy and something I enjoy doing, you know?
I trust my hymn provides some solace to your days or nights.
Yeah. But yeah, so it's like, again, it's like I'm not advocating against it nor for it. I am neutral on it as a thing. Of like, I'm very I don't know, very passé, very what's the like American term? Like I'm laissez-faire about it. I'm just like, if people want to do that, sure, go ahead. I don't care. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I do think it is an interesting thing where it's like people like being dumb, and it's like I think I also agree with that. It's like I like being dumb, but I also understand it's like that's not like a good thing, you know? It's like when I like drink or when I get high, it's like I know I get dumber, And it's like, on one hand, it's like I do and I don't, you know? It's like, I think in some ways you do, in some ways you don't. And like, for me, it's like my own self-worth, my own perceived value, even if it is to no one but myself, is in my intelligence. It is in my ability to think, to understand, to grasp concepts, to learn things, you know? Because that's what I enjoy doing most. I enjoy learning things, you know? And so it's like weird to like meet or like see someone who is like, oh, it's like, yeah, I like doing those things too, but I also like going to the extreme opposite, where it's like I don't learn anything, I don't do anything, I'm you know, essentially a dog, a puppy. And I'm like, why would you ever want to be that? I just like, I don't understand it. It like, to me, it's frankly bizarre and baffling. And also it's like, I know, it is like a funny thing where it's like, I remember there was this comic I saw on r/comics where it was like, it was like this person talking to someone else. And they were going, like, oh, hey, this person I hooked up with is in town. And then the person they're talking to is like, oh, how'd you hook up with them? And it like goes to like the next panel where it's like they're at like a party, an orgy essentially, and this person has another person on a leash and is like, hey, do you want to fuck my dog? And then like the kind of punchline to the comic is like it's like the other person, after like hearing that story, it, like saying something along the lines of like, you know, you somehow find ways for me to feel like I'm leaning towards homophobia or something like that, where it's like every time you talk I get a little bit more homophobic or something like that. That was like the punchline, where it's like, I don't think they're being literal with it, but it is like or like, yeah, I'm trying to think of how to phrase it, because I can't remember how exactly it's phrased in the comic, but it's like every time you say something like that I understand homophobia even more or something like that. And like, it is a little funny, but it's also like, I know, again, it's like this interesting thing of like, it's just like, I would feel weird about doing that. Like, don't you want to bang people? Like, I mean, again, that's also like the thing with like furries, is that it's like, it is that like furries is, say what you will about them, but it's like, at least most of the time it's like the furries they want to make coitus with, make love, let's say. It's like they have like human intelligence. Because like, I remember I was like talking to my friend one time when we were both like high, and he was like, arguing with me about it, where he was like, you're telling me if your cat turned into a human, you wouldn't bang your cat? And I'm like, I don't think I would. But it's like, first of all, we have to establish, does she have the brain and the intelligence of a human? Because that's the most important thing for this conversation. Because if that's a no, then it's a definite no. And even if it's a yes, she has the brain and intelligence of a human, I'm still probably gonna go no, because that's my cat, man. Even if the cat turns into a human person, I don't want to do anything with the cat, man. I want my cat to be a cat again. But yeah, so it's like, to me, it's like, for me, something I value very highly is like intelligence, and it's something I'm like very interested in. Man, there's no people watching me, thank God. I was getting a little sick of people watching. Oh yeah, anyway, okay, so I got other philosophical things to talk about in somewhat relation to this, but different. But I'm drunk, so I gotta go take a piss, and then gonna go talk to the warden, and then blah 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 blah, continue on living until one day I die. Bubba. Hello.
My badge, please, Resources Director.
Yeah, there we go. Zagreus is a Sigma now. But yeah, anyway, so the thing I wanted to talk about, or thing I was thinking about.
You startled me there, Prince.
Take care, Dusa.
I've not the faintest doubt that you can do this.
Is that, like, I remember seeing a post where somebody was talking about how it's like they discovered that, like, octopus or octopi have, like, cities, essentially. They have, like, areas that they'll build or construct and then, like, come back to and, like, hang out in with other octopi. And, like, it was kind of interesting that it's like, some scientists made the distinction between, like, but between, like, it being, like, a city or not. Hey!
There must be some mistake.
It's me, I'm number 1.
Do what you will with these, my good chef. Pleasure doing
But yeah,
business.
it's like, for me, it's an interesting idea, because it's like, it's like this idea of, like, arguing of, like, oh, hey, like...
How's this place looking?
Bunch of darkness for that?
Please.
Sure, why not? But yeah, so it's like, anyway, so sorry, I'm getting distracted and off topic. But, like, it's this idea of, like, a separation between humans and animals, you know? It's like there's some scientists that say that, like, animals don't speak language, because language is something that's unique and inherent to humans. And the person was countering this by saying that it's like, well, there are, like, orcas or killer whales that speak different languages, that have different cliques that are distinct from, like, other orcas that live in different parts. And, like, I don't know, I think it was, like, fascinating from an idea of, like, what definitions are and what, like, the purpose of them is, you know?
Made of real Olympian stone.
Where it's like, how do we define language? You know? It's like, if you are communicating with someone via the means of, like, smells. Like, if your language involves smells, like, is that something that we consider to be a language, or is that something else? Like, I don't know. I think it's like, it's a lot of like technicality of like, oh, well, language has to be spoken. It has to be something that's said out loud and it has a construction to it or something. Like, you can like define language in all these different ways. But it's like, essentially, what some scientists are saying is like, animals communicate with each other. They don't have a language, though. They don't have like a specific language. And it's like, it's kind of interesting because it's like, when did humans develop language, you know? Because I'm sure we communicated with each other even before we had like a language. But it's like, again, what's the difference between communication and language? Like, where do you draw that line? I think it's rather interesting. And like, honestly, the most unintentionally funny thing this guy said was he was talking about like some scientists don't want to like say that animals have a language or that they build cities because that's something that's inherent to humans. And it's like, I think there's like a fair point of like of being like, we're not giving enough credit to animals, you know? We're trying to diminish them as sentient creatures, which they are. But because they're not as sentient, because they're not as intelligent as humans, we think lesser of them, and we think that even though they might do something very similar or practically the same as us, we go, well, no, it's not the same, actually, it's different, and we argue and advocate for that. And so it's like, I thought it was like a very, it was like an interesting video to think about. But then, like,
Let's see how this looks again.
The funniest thing, like unintentionally so, that he said was that, like, oh, I guess it's very easy to dehumanize animals. And it's like, I know what you mean, but it's like, it's like words mean things for a reason. You can only dehumanize a human because humans are the only one with human status, you know? Like, maybe someday robots will have it. Maybe someday aliens will have it. They'll have, like, human status, or like, humans will generally perceive them to be human, to be a life form of some sort, you know? But it's very funny to say that it's like, we're dehumanizing animals, and it's like, buddy, we didn't I mean, it's like, I guess we do humanize animals in a way, even incorrectly on occasion, but sometimes appropriately so, I would say. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, to me, it's a really interesting idea. Of like, do we dehumanize animals? What exactly do you mean when you say dehumanize? Because it's like, to me, it's a really fascinating and interesting idea.
How goes it, fishies?
Wow, I've got almost 500 fish, man. That's crazy. But, so yeah, I don't know, it's just a really rather, like, fascinating and neat thing to think about and to ponder.
My father decided to keep this.
Like, where do we draw the line of, like, what is human, what is not human, what is unique to humanity? Are we being biased because we are humans and we're not animals? Yes, of course we are. But it's like, how much of that bias is being factored into these various ideas? Of like, because again, with the
Father said I could admire the painting whenever I wanted, so I am.
That is pretty cute. But yeah, so oh yeah, it's like, I don't know, the video was kind of all about how some of the people there were, or like some scientists were reticent to refer to the the octopi making their own little home or hovel or again, whatever you want to call it, where they were like reticent to identify it as a city, because like a city made by people is fundamentally different than like a rock or a location that octopi congregate at. You know, it might be like only a technical one. You may say that you're being too semantic, but it's like that's the job of a scientist, is to be semantic, is to be technical and precise, and to go, well, it's not a city because here's my definition of a city, here's how I'm defining city, and this this little this thing that we're calling Octopopolis or something like that, it does not fit the specific definition of city. If you want to generalize, you could say it's a city, but like just because you say something is something, that doesn't mean it is, right?
I am filled with joy to see you whole, my child.
What's going on, Skelly?
Haven't moved a muscle.
Ready, Exegriff?
That would have been my pick.
Alright, let's see. What else we got?
Exegriff.
Hestia, Eris, Zagreus.
Lucifer. Nah, that was nothing. All right, back to work.
Come on.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Do your worst, Father.
Now that is an entirely unusual design, even for Exegriff. So then the waking phrase has worked. That aspect bearer, Lucifer, was it? Struck his own Lord Father. Tried to, anyway. A not uncommon story, it would seem.
And don't come back. Hit me. Let's see.
Come forth, O son of Hades, and together let us sow thy namesake through the depths of what your father thinks his own domain.
Won't miss a couple coins.
Doubt and hesitancy are your real enemies, cousin.
Appreciate the backup.
You are most generous.
Audacity runs in our families, Agrius. But my advice to you is that you keep it carefully suppressed in your relationship with me.
Damned either way, I guess.
No need to hold such grudges any longer, I suppose. But you just mind yourself around your Uncle Zeus.
Zagreus. The sooner you get out of there, the sooner you can save me from my insufferable relatives. Please?
I'm empty.
Not yet.
Hello, hello. Nice of you to drop in for a bit. Easy does it.
Cheers, mate. A tribute to the greatest boulder of all time. That's that.
Nice try there. I think you'll go all the way this time, Bob.
I'll pay for that. Let's go, let's go. Hope I didn't keep you waiting, ladies. Always disturbing. Got to keep going. Which one should help? Blasted underworld customs. See you, Tartarus. Some modifications to the rail are in order. Let's get out of here. I can't.
be paid. Atlas can rest his weary bones. The weight of the world all falls away in Farewell to all the earthly remains. No burdens, no further debts to be paid. Atlas can rest his weary bones. The weight of the world all falls away in time. Goodbye to all the plans that we made. No contracts, I'm free to do as I may. No hunger, no sleep except to dream. My old and warm, safe from harm, calm. Good riddance to all the thieves, to all the fools that stifled me. They've come and gone and passed me by. Good riddance to all. Farewell to all the earthly remains. No burdens, no further debts to be paid. Atlas can rest his weary bones. The weight of the world all falls away in time. Farewell to all the earthly remains. No burdens, no further debts to be paid. Atlas can rest his weary bones. The weight of the world all falls away in time. Goodbye to all the plans that we made. No contracts, I'm free to do as I may.
You're always welcome here, Your Royal Majesty. Sure thing, hon.
I will say, you want to know some real stuff? I get like a lot of comments on my Hades shorts, like, oh man, I hope we see this character in Hades 2, or oh man, I really hope that this character is alright in Hades 2. And I'm like, what about Eurydice? I don't think I've seen anyone mention Eurydice. Is Eurydice in Hades 2? I don't know. I don't know anything about Hades 2 because I've been avoiding spoilers. So when it comes out, I can play it and I can do it spoiler free. And now it's exclusively coming to consoles on Nintendo Switch first, and I'm crying. I'm crying. You've made me cry, Nintendo. I hate you. Why have you done this to me, man? It's alright though. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. But yeah, no. It's all good or whatever. Screw you, Nintendo.
Till next time. There we go. Farewell. Witch's Circle. You found me, Artemis. On the prowl. Time for a boost.
What's going on there, boss? Are things all right?
By the three fates. I can't. Barely made it. Should help keep me going. catch up some other time, Lerny, as I'm in a bit of a rush.
Sisyphus, gangway. Phew. Ooh, that's cold.
Bye, Asphodel. Come on up. That's a cup, all right. I'm out. I can't. Chariots. Almost finished with these.
Oh my god. Oh man, Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna lie to you, in case you're wondering what I've been doing this whole time, I have been listening to the Northern Lion Trick Shot Simulator Supercut by YouTuber Bentz, BENTZ. But it's so funny, man. It's so funny because like I've watched a lot of like Northern Lion playing Trick Shot Simulator, but I have not watched all of it. Like I've not sat down and watched the VOD. And like I'm getting to bits that like I've never seen before, and like they're cracking me up, man. Like Northern Lion, like making a joke. Going like, oh man, I can't believe that I used to get mad at people for like not paying attention to the conversation or like talking about something that we already talked about, and it goes, oh no, it makes sense, you're high, so your brain has just forgotten the thing that we were talking about. And then somebody types, plot twist, I actually have a traumatic brain injury, so that's why I can't remember something that was said like a minute ago. And then Northern Lion being like, alright, you mocked me with that answer, you mocked me. It's so funny. It is hilarious, man.
Fall into the abyss.
Chaos.
Welcome back.
Oh, I feel welcomed. I think you gotta go for Abyssal Ambush on this one. But yeah, anyway. I don't know if you thought that laugh was fake. I think I prolonged it a little bit, but like before I unmuted my mic, I was just laughing like that, and Northern Lion going like, "You mocked me." I'm trying to make fun of you or make humor or light out of you forgetting something, and I'm saying it's because you're high, and you responding with like, well, it's actually because I have a brain injury and it's hard for me to think about things for that long. Like my brain often forgets things. Being like, all right, shit, you mogged me. All right, you got it, man. You mogged me. It's so funny. Oh. Anyway, cheers. I gotta go take a piss because I am having a delicious beer. It is delicious, man. It's scrumptious. I'll tell you what. Hello. I'm back. I'm taking that.
I suspected you would choose the same.
Alright. I bet you did, Chaos. But yeah, so anyway, now, like, the other thing, because I was, like, just reminded of it, it's, like, I've known all throughout today, because people have been, like, bringing it up, is that, like, people are, like, talking about, like, the Rapture, and how, like, the Rapture is happening, and it's like, oh, to be a grifter. Oh, to be a grifter. When people think it's the end times and the Rapture is coming. Because, like, you just be like, yeah, hey, give me all your money. Hey, if you really believe in Christ and you think God is real, give me all your money right now. And then, like, when the Rapture doesn't happen, I just go, no takesies backsies. Sorry, I have all your money now, idiots. Oh, to be a grifter in times where people think the Rapture is happening. Oh, what a delight, what a dream it would be. What a foundational moment. But yeah, so, it's like, I don't know, I hate to possibly be the one to tell you this, but the Rapture ain't happening. But also, like, if the Rapture does happen, and like, again, there is an argument of, like, well, is it going to be a post-trib or pre-trib Rapture? Because some people believe in the trials and tribulations, and that they happen before the Rapture happens. So you have to live through the trials and tribulations. But, like, I'm just saying, if we're living in a pre-trib Rapture world, like, I'm celebrating, man. Like, if I find out that it's, like, I don't know how many people would go in the Rapture, but, like, but it's like a bunch of people are gone, I'm just gonna be like, sweet, free stuff. The stuff is free. That's my favorite price, baby. Rude. But yeah, so it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, I think, like,
what else we got?
Like, Rapture stuff is, like, inherently silly, but also I don't know, I do find it interesting in a certain sense of, like, I think it's a fun idea. Oh, hey. No, you didn't miss the Rapture, I don't think. Unless I also missed the Rapture. I mean, I'm not gonna know about the Rapture until it happens. But, like, yeah, that's also something I was thinking about. Is there a particular time that people have in mind for the Rapture? Because, like, I bet you there are going to be some people holding out until, like, 11:59 p.m. being like, oh, come on, there's still time. There's still a little bit of time. The Rapture could still happen. And it's like, buddy, I'm sorry. Bernie Sanders can't win the 2020 election, and the Rapture isn't going to happen. Yeah, no, I think the Rapture would be sick. Like, honestly, if you want to know something real, the most familiarity I have with the Rapture is with, like, one episode of American Dad, where, like, the Rapture happens, but then, him and Francine don't actually get to do, or don't get to be a part of the Rapture because they were having sex during church. And, like, honestly, it just seems, like, sick. Like, lawless land, the devil rules the earth, there's no more, like, God. It just sounds like a fun time, man.
Your father's realm shall be quite full, I think, once you and I are through.
Hell yeah. I mean, I guess I'll go for, I guess I'll go for that.
Shit, then.
That was pretty disappointing. But yeah. I don't, the other thing that I was thinking about, where it's like, I don't know how, like, how...
Attack us if you dare, blackguard. Asterius and I stand ready.
How blasphemous this would be, but, like, is there something that you want to do that, like, obviously you shouldn't do, but like you kind of want to do it. Because the thing that I kind of want to do is I kind of want to kill a man. Like, ideally a bad man, or someone that deserves to die, or someone that's killing me, so that way I'm perfectly justified and moral in my decision to end this man's life. But I feel like killing a man, like, yeah, obviously, if you killed like an innocent man or like a good man or something like that, you'd be just racked with guilt and grief and just trauma, frankly. But like, if you could like get into the ring, get into the arena, mano y mano, man be man, and just like kill a man, like that's gotta feel really great, right? Sorry, this is like a very esoteric, weird bit. I don't actually mean this, to be clear. I don't really want to kill a man, but like the satisfaction of like killing someone has gotta feel great. Of like the moment you like punch them or shoot them or whatever, you like kill them, and then eventually it's like, oh, they're dead. Like that moment's gotta be like super euphoric. You gotta be like, yes, I did it, I won, I win. Like I imagine how it's similar to how it feels when you win a video game. But like, it's like with that, I have a question though. It's like, even if I harbor this desire in my heart to kill a man, but I never do, does that earn me brownie points with God? Like, does God appreciate me more if I was like, hey, I did harbor the secret, deep, dark desire to kill a man, but I never did. And it's like, am I more or less favored than like a man who doesn't kill anyone, which is the same as me? But he never had the urge. He never had the want, the need, the deep, dark, hidden desire to kill a man. Because, like, I don't know. On one hand, I mean, like, I think he would. Is that something like Jesus said? Whereas, like, Jesus is like, hey, listen, let he who is without sin cast the first stone. You know? I think that's also an interesting question. I would say yes. I would say if you're doing good deeds to eventually get some sort of benefit or reward later in life, you are selfless. Because it's like, you're not getting it now. You're not getting it immediately. And plus also with the thing with heaven, is that it's like, you know, a lot of people have faith, a lot of people believe in religion, but it's like, you don't have a guarantee. Like, that's kind of the whole thing. That's like why you need faith if you believe in a religion. Is that it's just like, you don't know. You don't know what happens after you die. You know? For all you know, that could be it. Your brain shuts off and then you don't exist anymore. But then you could die and you find out that like the afterlife is completely different than what you imagined. Or might be reincarnation or something like that. So it's like, I think if you are doing good deeds in order to get into heaven, it's like you're still doing good deeds and you're not getting an immediate reward for it. Ergo, you are selfless. Or not selfish. You're selfless. I think I said that. I don't know. I feel like I messed it up. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. That's something I think about. Whoops, I did not mean to do that immediately. that was an accident. But like, yeah, I think if you're motivated selfishly to do good things, like, you're still doing good things, ergo, I believe you are a good person. Even if, like, the reason you're doing good things is not noble or selfless, it's like, you're still doing those good things. Like, the way I like to think about it is, like, in terms of, like, a doctor. Of, like, would you rather have a doctor that is, like a doctor because they care about patients and they want to make people be healthy? Or do you want to have a doctor who became a doctor because it's a very high-paying job? Like, I think most people would say, oh, well, I want the doctor who's there, who's, like, trying to heal people, and that's their passion. But then, it's like, I think in reality, though, I want the doctor who's going to give me the best care. I don't care why they're giving me the best care. I care about the care that I'm receiving. So it's like, I might want the doctor who is, like, profit motivated, because it's like, yeah, sure, they're not a doctor for like a noble reason, but it's like they're still a good doctor and they'll get the job done and probably be better than the doctor who's doing it for a selfless reason. Because like even though they're doing it for a selfless reason, that's good and fine and grand and dandy and all that, but it's like that doesn't necessarily equate to like being a good doctor, you know? Like, say for example, you could be like a firefighter, and you're a firefighter because you're like obsessed with fire, or like you get some sort of thrill over like running into a burning building. But it's like, I probably want that guy saving my ass because he would be like more motivated and better at it than some guy who's like, oh yeah, I wanted to be a firefighter so I could save people, but I'm not all that good at it. You know, I try my best, but I'm just not as good as some of the other people who work at the fire station. And it's like, well, I'm going to want the person who is better, irregardless of their reason for being better, right? So it's like, I would say that, like, even if you are only being a good person because you think it's going to net you, like, a nice, cozy spot in heaven, I think you're still a good person. Like, even if you're doing it for, like, an ostensibly selfish reason. It's like, it doesn't matter the reason. It matters the results. You know? Like, I would say I'm not, like, a utilitarian, but, like, I do understand the utilitarian, like, urge. Nah, ran out of time. It's a classic bit, man. It's a classic bit.
Oh, ran out of time back there, I guess.
No, I'm specifically saying that the ends don't justify the means. But, like, the end result is more important than the reason why that result was come to, right? Like, say, for example, if you're only a good person because you think that's going to make you popular or make people like you, it's like, that doesn't really matter if someone is, like, being a good person because they feel like that's the right thing to do. Like, no matter what your reason is, as long as, like, the result is ostensibly the same, there is no difference between the two. You can argue that one of them is more, like, morally or ethically corrupt than the other, but it's like, ultimately, does that matter? I don't think so, right? Because again, let's say, you know, somebody comes along and saves your life. And now you have two options. One person saves your life because they see that you're hurt or you're in some kind of trouble and they do their best to help you. And then another person, or it's like different scenario, you're injured, you're dying, whatever. Somebody comes along and saves you because they think you're going to reward them in some way. You know? End result is still the same. You still get saved. And even if this person is upset or pissed or tries to guilt you into giving them some kind of reward for saving your life, you're under no obligation to do so. You know? If you want to, if you decide to, you might do it. As like, again, why should the person who is expecting a reward versus the person who is not expecting a reward, like, what difference does that make? You know? It's like, does the person who doesn't think they deserve a reward, do they deserve a reward? Because it's like, if they deserve a reward, then what's the difference between the two? Why does the person who thinks they deserve a reward, they actually don't deserve a reward because they only did the good thing because they wanted a reward out of it? It's like, if you're going to give the reward to the person who did the thing and didn't expect a reward, you should also give a reward to the person who was going to do the thing and was expecting a reward, you know?
There he is. Hope you enjoy your stay.
But yeah, again, like I said, I think there are flaws within utilitarianism. Again, hence why I said I'm not a utilitarian, but I understand the logic and the thought behind it. Because it's like, for example, it's like, would you say a good society is one where 49% of people are miserable, but 51% of people are happy? I mean, more people are happy than they are sad, ergo it's a good society, right? And it's like, no, I don't think so. I think that's obviously faulty. But it's like, where do people draw that line? if like 10% of people are miserable but 90% of people are happy, is like I think more people would be okay with that system or would accept that system, especially if they were the 90% that were happy. But also there would probably be the 10% of people who are miserable would be like, I'm okay being miserable because it makes other people happy. But then it's like, is that person better than the person who's like the 10% of people who are miserable? It's like, fuck those happy people. The system sucks. I'm miserable. I hate this. Like, is that person a bad person because they go, hey, I don't like this thing. I don't believe in it. It's not good. Like, I don't know.
Your recent efforts have proved useful to this place.
Wow, thanks, Dad.
Good chat, Father.
Appreciate it.
I'm kind of singing at the moment, Zagreus.
Oh, sorry.
Remain unseen, my child.
Nice work, Orpheus.
That's an interesting thought. Depends. Are they enforced in a constant state of joy, like in We Happy Few? Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I think that is also an interesting concept. Like, is it better to be happy in the moment at like any and all costs, or is it better to feel satisfaction later after doing like hard work and, you know, possibly being miserable for a time? I think it is hard to say. Also, I've not played We Happy Few. I think I've seen a video essay or two on it, but I don't remember them all off the top of my head. So it's like, I don't know how joy works in We Happy Few. But like, I think the point of that game is that joy is not a good thing. It's a bad thing because it blinds you to what is true. Because, like, again, I think that's an interesting kind of question. Would you rather live your life as a happy lie, or would you rather live your life as an uncomfortable truth? You know? Knowing the reality of the world that you live in and accepting it for what it is, rather than, like, denying reality its you know, examination, its observation, identifying what is wrong and why it's wrong in order to achieve your own happiness. I know what joy is. I think that's also the thing with, like, the idea of, like, a drug that makes you happy. Because, like, I think this is an interesting kind of concept in media that shows up sometimes, where it's like, where it's like, for me, I think it only works in some cases, where it's like, say for example, it's like, what if we could all live in a world where everything was perfect, like we could live in a utopia? It's like, wouldn't that be good? Wouldn't that be better than what we currently have? And it's like, for me, I think it's an interesting sort of thing, because like a lot of games tackle this idea of like, hey, what if you took this thing and it turned out to be like a really good thing that made you really happy? Because it's like, I don't know, I think there is a certain like balance to it, you know, where it's like, for me, that kind of story only works if, like, the reality you're living is a lie, you know? Where it's like, if you had the option between, like, a utopia or a dystopia, you would be a fool to pick the utopia, right? But oftentimes, that's not the choice that's being made. The choice is believing the dystopia is a utopia, or knowing that or, like, accepting the truth that the dystopia is a dystopia, you know? Because if the utopia is actually a utopia, then it's like, well, that's good then, right? Like, if taking a drug that made you see sunshine and rainbows was, like, good and awesome and good for you, then nobody would have a problem with it. You know, it is like, say for example, antidepressants. You know, so like antidepressants are like a necessity for some people. There's something that people like need to take, but it's not something that you should have to take, right? Because ideally, you shouldn't be depressed. But if you are depressed, you take antidepressants. And it's like there's no shame in that. There's no problem with it. But it's like it's a solution addressing a problem, where it's like you wouldn't need the solution if you didn't have the problem. So you should remove the problem rather than just go, the solution is good, or the solution is like necessary, or the best way to live. Let's see. You see, I agree with you to a certain extent. Well, like, what is a utopia might not be a utopia to another. But also, I feel like I have to inherently disagree with the idea that it's like, if the world was perfect, it would be boring as hell, because perfect has nothing to grow to think. I think growth in life is important, because with nothing but joy, joy becomes meaningless. It's like, I don't think so. I think that's something we tell ourselves to feel more comfortable in the reality that we live in, where it's like we have this idea where it's like, to know light is to know dark. If you have no dark, then you have no light. But it's like, that's not true, right? Because say, for example, if we lived on like a planet that didn't rotate, or that rotated in line with the sun, for example. So it's like the continent of the Earth is on the side of the Earth that is always facing the sun. It's like, we would just not know darkness. Like, we would live in the light perpetually forever, and we just simply would not have a concept of darkness. And like, but we would still have light. Like, light would be something that's observable, it's something that's present within our lives. Because like, I think about this sometimes, where it's like, oh, if you're never sad, then how do you know happiness? And it's like, well, you know happiness because you know what happiness is. It does not need to necessarily be tied to this idea of sadness, you know? It's like, I think oftentimes in life, you can't have one without the other. In life, sometimes you are happy, sometimes you are sad. Sometimes you're, having a great time, and sometimes you're having a terrible time. Like, that's just the nature of life in and of itself. But it's like, if someone were to say, hey, wouldn't you want to be happy all the time? It's like, yeah, I would want to be happy all the time. Of course I would want to be happy all the time. Who wouldn't want to be happy all the time? And you might go, well, if you're happy all the time, what's the difference between that and being sad all the time? And it's like, well, would you not prefer to be happier all the time rather than to be sad all the time? I think just because there's a dichotomy between two things doesn't mean that they're yin and yang, that they have to have a balance, right? Like, I don't believe in this idea of karma. I think a lot of terrible people lead wonderful lives, and a lot of really good people lead terrible lives, and it's through no fault of their own. It's through like no process that they purposefully put themselves into. They just simply were born into the world, and the world unfortunately did not work out for them, or unfortunately worked out for them, and they were able to succeed, prosper, and be allowed to be happy. When meanwhile somebody who like is good and deserves that happiness failed, and they are now miserable, undeservedly so. So it's like, I think this idea of balance is a interesting one, but is also one that like is not necessary. It's one that we convince ourselves and tell ourselves is necessary, is a part of the world, but like it's not.
New piece of music.
Because yeah, I don't know. I do find it to be interesting, where it's like, I think it would be, again, it's like, if I think the argument doesn't hold up. If everyone was happy, then we wouldn't know what happiness was, and we would all just be neutral. And it's like, I guess, but it's like, no, we would be happy. We would know the difference between being happy and being not happy, you know? But yeah, I certainly think it's an interesting concept. I don't think I have all the answers, and I may very well be wrong. But for me, at least, I reject the sort of idea of that. It's like, well, you need a balance. If you are to be calm, you must also have anger. And it's like, I don't think so, right? I think it's natural for people to be angry at times and to also be calm at other times. I think these are two things that we experience, and we see them as opposites, but they're not really opposites. Like, the idea of like an opposite doesn't really exist. It's a concept that we came up with. Because like, take for example, red and blue. We consider those to be opposites, but it's like they have more in common than they do different. They're both colors, they're both something that is perceived by the human eye. They both like convey different things. Like, there are natural things of the world that are red, like blood, and natural things of the world that are blue, like the ocean or the sky, you know? Where it's like, it's like this idea of opposites. It's one that is like entirely constructed by humanity. And it's why it's like I do like postmodernism to a certain extent, because it's like, for me, postmodernism is like questioning the very idea of how we understand reality. Of going like, yes, we say this thing and we believe this thing, but we believe it because that's how our brains work, because that's how we come to that conclusion, you know? Like again, say for example, with the idea of colors. It's like, we see a color, we see green or red, and we go, that's green, that's red, that's blue. And then any combination of those three colors. But it's like, say, the mantis shrimp that looks like a crazy looking shrimp where they have like all these rainbow colors. They see more colors than we do, which is like wild to think about, because it's like, how do they perceive the world? Like, what is something that we look at and we go, that's green, but if we had more color rods, more cones in our vision, like, what would we see differently? How would we perceive the world differently than we do? And it's like, the tragedy is we'll never be able to perceive the world in a different way that we're not able to, because we are not able to perceive the world in that other way. So, yeah. Anyway, sorry for rambling, but it's like, I think it's a very interesting idea of like, I feel like I feel obligated to push against it, because it's like, I could argue against like the idea of like a utopia or like an alleged utopia, but it's like, if by definition, and with the definition for utopia, we're saying a perfect world, a perfect society, a perfect place where everyone is happy. It's like, that would be a good thing. The problem with utopia is that it's oftentimes a lie, you know? It's often not true. You might think it's a utopia, you might believe it's a utopia, and maybe it is for you, but the reality is, for other people, it is not, you know? Like, take classic utopia story, Omelas, where it's like, it's a perfect world, everyone's really happy, but, you know, underneath, in a dark basement somewhere, there is a child being tortured. And, like, for some reason, for whatever reason, without this child being tortured, then the utopia fails. The utopia goes away. And it's like, you go, well, that's not a utopia then. Because if it was a utopia, it would be exactly the same, but there'd be no innocent child being tortured. You know? So it's like, I don't know, I think it's an interesting thing that language is, where it is inherently flawed. And it's hard to like perfectly pinpoint and describe things, but there's still a point to do so. There's still a reason to do it. It's really fun. Oh, that's some good stuff. Anyway, if you can't tell, I'm intoxicated, so I have to go use the restroom. But I'll be back to play some more Hades. Oh yeah, I don't think I've actually gone to talk to the warden yet. Or whatever that guy is. So, BRB.
due for another upgrade here. Skelemius. Stygius hungers. Let me see you now for what you truly are. Nemesis. This ought to be interesting.
Well, there are mistakes in life. The wretched shades of Tartarus are bound to me in death. However hatefully, they answer to me, quite unlike you.
You got that right. Come on, let's fight. Nice. A gift. Might as well.
You have returned. Please visit me as frequently as you would like, or dare.
More souls for Stygius. You're nothing. Lady Artemis.
All right, Zagreus. Catch your breath, decide, and then what say we get you out of hell, maybe?
Time to hunt. Let's go, Doomstone.
Take heart, cousin. For you have found me even in the suffocating darkness of the underworld. May my power be of some assistance.
Good morning, or whenever. Highness, please take one of these and go. Certainly, Highness.
This is for you, Baldy. Brilliant.
Look how happy Baldy is. All right. Bye.
My boon from chaos is transformed.
I'm here to ease some of your burdens, my young sprout. That's what we grandmothers are for.
Consider this a warning.
Who else?
Enough.
Gods grant me strength. No use.
Let's say we get things started. You like my whip? Much as it taught us to me.
Baldy, let's get the drop on her.
How dare you, Sisyphus?
Bye, Meg. Off to Asphodel. Not yet. Which to choose? Okay. Feel cleaner already. Nowhere to go but up. Asphodel. Burn flingers. Think you can stop me?
Ahoy, little Hades, it is I, the greatest of your uncles, here to aid you in your daringest escape attempt, and I do admire your persistence.
Might of the sea.
Get yourself out of there in a hurry, cuz.
Let's go make Father mad.
One scratch and all your efforts will be lost.
They won't harm a hair on my head.
Deft on your feet as ever.
Simple. In the name of Hades. All aboard. Olympus, I accept this message. If only you knew just how I feel, Ernie. You're dust.
I have them in my sights.
You crossed through all of Asphodel's defenses.
Oof, extra coin. Oh, I forgot to purge a boon. Won't be needing that. Lovely place to have to smash my way through. All right. In the name of Hades. Should be working soon enough. More splitters. Not a chance. Something for the mirror. Just what I need.
Goldie.
Got you covered.
Oh, hi. Remember me?
Well done.
Cheers for the fight.
The gods have spoken. In the name of Hades. Weak. More, huh? Delicious. That one's for Army. Damn it, wants to come back. Let's see what I can do with this sword. Daedalus power. Chariot. Right there. I am victorious.
But it would seem we have a visitor, don't we?
Look, Pat.
You'll show that champion of ours, won't you, stranger?
Thanks a lot. Yum. I'll make every strike count.
Upon my faith, you'll take not one more step toward the light of day. Be gone! Oh, demon! Be vanquished even faster than you've come to expect!
I'll take care of this.
Please, Lady Artemis! How many times?
Lady Aphrodite, I invoke your aid.
Whose side is she on? Go, Sisyphus.
Coming through.
That boulder? We shall prepare for you in the stands! Artemis! All right, taking the shot. You're next, Bullman. That's all for today's show. That was for you, Good Shade.
Should I take the trade? I'm out of here. Got it. I can use this. Time to pick up the pace. Feels sick. something useful here. Los Satas. Of Hades. Mm-hmm. Give me another. SATA storage. Yum. Back I go. Maybe I should check the other... I'll pay for that.
Cerberus moves for no one. But for Satasax, he can make an exception.
Thanks, boy. Bye. Hate to keep you from your parchment work.
You're back, with Stygius in hand. Come then, and show me your technique. Not now, boy.
Empty.
And fights with the ferocity with which you once clung to your meager lives. Darkness. Darkness. Let's see you deal with this.
Come on.
Artemis!
I have them in my sights.
You are the prey, not me. No more.
Sisyphus!
Ahoy, Prince!
Was that your foolish doing, Poseidon? Go home. Prepare.
Artemis!
All right, taking the shot.
Ow. It seems I was no match for you this time. Again, you.
By my father's name. Blood of the Titans.
Reflecting on this victory, Prince Zagreus observes how death can take hold in so many different ways. At times quite slowly, and at other times...
No!
Alrighty.
Welcome to the House of Hades. Just come on in.
I gotta say, honestly,
He's done it, Cerberus.
that run made me go, man, I've really undervalued Nemesis's blade, or the aspect of Nemesis. It's really good. It is some great stuff.
Chamber music.
I really enjoyed that run. That was really fun. It also helps that I won, but even before I won, I was like, man, I gotta use Nemesis's sword more. It's really good. Alright, Lament of Orpheus? What's this one? Oh yeah. Good Riddance. Final Expense. Payback Mix. Yeah, let's just go Good Riddance. That's my favorite song. Alright. I will be right back. Hello, hello. I'm back. And now, the thing I'm here to do.
All right, Resources Director, I'm ready to be an agent.
Oh, look at that. Good for you, Zagreus. Also, genuinely, I've not looked this up. I don't know how many levels there are to this. Like, I don't know when I have to start worrying about it. But I mean, I just lost a lot of darkness on that.
May I help you, Zagreus?
I don't know.
About ready to go another round with me out there?
Yeah.
Look who's officially the best boy.
Aww. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, I don't really want any of these things.
What's cooking? Fair market value.
The only thing is maybe getting...
I'll buy that. Ambrosia then, why not?
Like some more ambrosia to get more Titan blood.
Here's the diamonds.
It's not like I really need diamonds for anything. But I might need ambrosia in the future, so
just what I was
let's
looking
do that for now.
Go on, boyo. Give me your best shot. It's my job. That's the stuff.
You just protect me.
Alright, the shield. Let's do classic Zagreus. And... I mean, I don't know.
Farewell, boyo. What'd I miss?
How did they get the finger bones to look so real?
It weighs an awful lot, too.
That's funny. Alright, gotta make it 16. Yeah, you can keep that, I guess. I don't know, maybe if you do that, what can you get rid of in the meanwhile?
Alright, one more time.
I take it you've a plan in mind this time for how you're going to escape, don't you, cousin?
Nope. I have no plan.
Divine protection. That's what you get. There's something. Vast riches.
It's a tough choice between health and wealth, but honestly, you could always go for health over wealth. But unfortunately, if you have more wealth, you have easier access to health. That's a fun fact. Well, not so fun, but a fact nonetheless.
I have to meet Callisto soon, but it won't take me but a moment here to get you on your way.
Tough choice.
The dead better hide. A wretched sneak.
Come on, Snakey.
Let's cool down that hot head of yours a bit, why don't we, grandson?
I'll take that. By the way, why do we think of snakes as being sneaky? Because, like, I think they are, but it's like, why are snakes sneaky? Is it because they're, like, real good at being, like, stealth operatives? Is it because they crawl around on the ground? Is it because there's a famous character named Solid Snake who's known for, like, being sneaky and stuff? I don't know. But, like, surely they didn't name him Snake without considering the fact that he's a stealth guy, right? Like, Kojima's very obvious with naming his characters, you know? Like, the woman who doesn't talk at all, her name is Quiet. The guy who is, like, based off, like, old movies is called Die Hard Man. The guy who's, like, you know, Frankenstein, essentially, is called Dead Man, right? So, surely, Snake, you gotta take into account he's called Snake because he's a sneaky fellow. But why are snakes sneaky? Is it because they're hiding in the grass? Is it because we have, like, a biblical association with snakes and sneakiness? I don't know. Do snakes only have a biblical association because they were sneaky in the first place? How long have snakes been sneaking around, like, making us think snake and sneak are one and the same? Anyway, give me that one. And now you'll understand why I sometimes remain silent. Is it like, am I funny? Yes, I think so. If you think I'm not funny, we can agree to disagree there. I'm fine with that. But am I incredibly annoying also? I think so. Unfortunately.
In the name of Hades.
I'll take that one. What's in here? Nothing. Sorry, gems don't interest me. Alright, you're gonna have to give me something of value before you give me gems. Like, honestly, no offense to anyone that does this, but, like, I've seen, like, tier lists of, like, oh, rewards or things to get in Hades, and people will put gems, what's the other one? Nectar, and, like, not gold. Maybe they put gold on the same tier. But, no, yeah, darkness. Like, if you're putting, like, gems, nectar, and, darkness on the same tier, you're crazy. Like, you're insane. Like, either you're going like, hey, this is based on if you don't have any upgrades. There's a fish. Where's the fish?
Here, fishies.
Fishy, fish, fish. Look at that fish. Look at that little fish. Alright, take me to chaos. Why not?
Well then.
From my perspective, I have summoned you. Whilst you believe you came of your volition, both statements can be true. Is that not so?
Yeah, I think so. You summon me, and I answer your summon. We both are exerting our own free will. More health or more special damage, but I can't attack, so all I can do is special and cast. Sure, why not? No, video game. I picked darkness. I obviously was going for darkness. I don't care if I was technically closer to the gems. It was very obvious I picked darkness. And frankly, I'm considering abandoning this escape attempt because you've ruined me. But yeah, if we're going like no upgrades, like yeah, darkness and whatchamacallit, darkness, nectar, and gems are all the same. But if we're factoring upgrades, like darkness is obviously top tier because if you have the specific mirror upgrade, it heals you. So like unless you don't have that upgrade or you just haven't unlocked it yet, like darkness is obviously better than both of them. But nectar is way better than gems because like gems when upgraded will give you a little bit of extra coin and like that's worthless. I don't care about that. But like oh yeah, keys also. Keys are like bottom tier even when upgraded. Why not? Hades or Hermes, sorry. Ooh, faster special. Yes, indeed. Tough choice. Do I take the random treasure now, or do I go, hey, I want better treasure in the future? It's a tough choice. I'm going for the random treasure now. You can't stop me.
You'll find I don't grow weary of these run-ins with you, Zach.
Aw, that's nice. Though I am probably going to grow weary because I can't actually attack normally. I just have to hit triangle. It is not illegal, but it's inadvisable that I hit square during this fight. But yeah, I think it's like crazy to rank like darkness and like gems and keys and nectar all in the same thing when they all do vastly different things. And it's like it like A tier darkness, B tier like I would say darkness is even like S tier, and then like A or B tier for nectar, because nectar is essentially a slice of Palm of Power. Like, you don't get to choose what it upgrades, but it upgrades one of your abilities, and that's pretty useful. And then, like, I don't know, depending on your preference, I could see, like, ranking both keys and gems on the same level, or putting one above the other, but they are both definitely below nectar. Like, nectar is second tier, while darkness is first tier, and it's crazy to me that like some people are really like, yeah, they're all on the same level. You're crazy. You haven't played enough Hades, or you play Hades in such a weird and bizarre way that I don't understand. You know, actually, when I pick the Pact of Punishment, I pick the ones that takes away all my upgrades and abilities. It's like that's fine if you do so, but like, you know, that's not the norm for most people. That's like the last thing I want to do. Like, I don't want to take away my upgrades. I need those things. I'm gonna die otherwise. Like, look at me right now. Dying.
Sisters, go.
Well, it's been lovely. Hit the spot.
Because, like, I don't know, if you go for, like, a different companion than I do, perfectly understand. But, like, for me, Shady is perfect. Because it's like you get healing, you get darkness, and you get money. Those things are all useful. Because, like, darkness is healing, money is money, and money's, like, good and necessary and stuff. I had 30 seconds left on that one? Jeez Louise. But it's like, I get it if you, like, want the damage of, like, some of the other ones. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. How do people feel about it? Because, like, for me, I would say, like, if you're, like, gun to my head, you can't have Shady anymore, you gotta not summon Boldy and Sisyphus to help you out, I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll go for, like, Mort or Batty. I'll go for Megara or Thanatos. And then maybe Patroclus and Achilles. But it's like, Dusa I think is fun, but I don't know, I kind of undervalue Dusa in terms of combat capabilities. But I don't know, maybe she's pretty good. And the same thing with Skelly, whereas like Skelly I consider to be like the worst of them. But also it's just like, it's because I haven't used them all that much.
Oh, I'm rich.
Right.
Let's go up.
Off we go. So, do I still have that Curse of Chaos or whatever, where I'm not able to, like, normally attack? Yes, I do, for 2 more rounds. Alright, let's go. This is gonna be miserable. For me, it might be funny for you to watch.
Another day, another race up to the top. You ready, boss?
Hell yeah. Ooh. You know what, man? Make me fast as hell. Why not? Garbage.
Course is set.
Again, like me, I consider gems to be bottom tier. Like, they're just not good. They're just not worthwhile to gather. Like, they're fine and dandy. I appreciate, you know, getting something rather than nothing. But ultimately, it's like, would you rather have darkness or, like, anything else? Hell, I'd rather probably take a key. Even though a key is, like, ostensibly less valuable than a bunch of gems. I'm not gonna lie to you, this sucks. Just having to just spam and mash triangle, it sucks. Like, let me mix it up. Let me hit the square button. As like I could. Look, I did it right now. It cost me 5 health. That's crazy. Why have you done this to me, Chaos? I know I did it to myself ultimately, but still, it's your fault. You can't tell me that the devil was innocent in the deal with the devil. You might go, well, you should have known that it was going to suck. You made a deal with the devil. But it's like, the devil is still the one offering a bad deal. Same thing with Chaos. They offer a great deal, but at what cost? Anyway, I can now finally hit square. I'm free. And I come to find, I don't even want to hit square anymore. I don't even remember how to do it. Come here. Come here. Come here, little guy. Come here. I'm gonna get you. If not now, then later. Sleep. I just say, do you think these guys, like, know who Zagreus is? Like, the shades of the dead or whatever? So, like, I'm sure some of them know who Zagreus is, but take, like, Theseus and Asterius. Like, they don't know that Zagreus is, like, the son of Hades and the prince of the underworld. And, like, even when Zagreus tells him, is like, hey, I'm the prince of the underworld, Theseus is like, this is stump. Stop with your foul lies, demon. I know you come from the depths of hell themselves. You are no prince. I cannot believe that the great lady Queen Persephone could ever birth such an evil spawn such as yourself. I was like, do you think these other random guys know that they're like messing with like the Prince of Hell? Like, if this Hades guy ever dies, Zagreus is taking over. Zagreus is becoming the king of hell. As he should be. He's already the king in my opinion. Certainly a hell of a lot better than his father. Special me.
Palmed up.
Special my damage or whatever. Now this is a tough choice, but I can't think about it because I'm running out of time. Maybe Demeter was the right choice, but I do love Athena, so there's a lot to be said there.
Look out below.
Goddess Athena.
Ooh, I'll take that Divine Strike. By the way, what's with the phrase "a man possessed"? Because I think I don't know if it was Zagreus, but there was like something I was watching where like where like somebody made a joke where it's like they were like, "Oh man, those men fought like they were possessed" or something like that. What was with a man possessed being like better than your average man? I feel like if anything, if I was possessed, I would be like way worse. Like, I would find it, like, way harder to focus on things, and also, like, you know, quite literally be me. Because I wouldn't be me, for I would be possessed. Zooming along. I feel like it must have been Hades where I heard that from. If not Hades, then what? No, it was Spider-Man. I was playing Spider-Man yesterday, and there's like a character that is able to like essentially sort of possess other people, kind of, sort of, not really. I don't really understand how Mr. Negative's powers work, but like essentially there are people in the game who are possessed, and Spider-Man is like, wow, they fought like men possessed. And I'm like, I get it. It's funny because it's like that's a saying, but also it's a it's literal in this context. And now I'm like thinking about it's like, why are men possessed like better at doing things or like obsessed with only doing one thing? Because it's like, I don't know. I feel like if I was possessing someone, like, sure, maybe I would have like some specific reason I'm doing it, and I would like focus entirely on accomplishing that task. But I feel like also it's like, hey, I'm possessing this guy. I'm alive. I'm going to do like a bunch of stuff. I'm going to like relax.
That's better.
I'm going to have a good time. I'm possessing this dude. I get to be alive for a bit. This is pretty rad.
What's the matter?
I'm going to take a load off. But yeah, I don't know, maybe the possession is, like, not literal. Like, instead, when you say a man possessed, he's possessed with, like, the desire to accomplish whatever task. Or something along those lines. I know not. Kiss me all you like, little. it's only going to make me make an inappropriate joke. Which, in case you don't know, the inappropriate joke is piss at me all you like. It's only going to turn me on. Oh, what's that? You're beating me and humiliating me in a video game? Joke's on you, buddy. That's my kink. Ho 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 ho. That's... Wouldn't that be great, though? Dude, imagine having like an what's the word? Humiliation? I don't know. I'm struggling to say it, and I feel humiliated. And God, I wish I had one of those, because I'd be like, oh great, I'm embarrassing myself publicly for anyone and everyone to see. Wow, this is really good for me. This is doing something for me. And it's like, yeah, I'll tell you what it's doing for me in reality. It's making me feel bad. Oh god. A deadline. It's gonna make me dead. Yep, okay. Well, I died before my deadline because I was panicking about the deadline, so that's good. I feel like that's real and true and accurate to real life. I didn't realize there was another head still alive. I thought I'd dealt with all the heads, man. Alright, now, Learning, you give me head. .45 seconds left. Just in time. Just in time. Also, I'm realizing I'm an idiot. I had the chthonic coin purse that whole time. I didn't need it. It didn't benefit me in any way, shape, or form. Alright, well in that case, let's go for that. We're getting the Sigil of the Dead. Why not? No Kiss of Sticks, though. Sad to see.
Onward. Good. Just need to get from here across all that.
Alrighty. It's possible. Is it probable? No, of course not. Anyway, I'm gonna leave to take another break. I had 3 people watching me, now I have 1 person watching me, and I appreciate you, the 1 person watching me, but it's like... I will say, I don't know, it is kind of funny. Like, so long as I see the number going up, I will, like, continue doing what I'm doing. So if I'm talking and I see the number, like, going up or maintaining, I will continue talking. But if I'm not talking and I see the number going up, I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to keep not talking. Even if it's an arbitrary, very tiny, very insignificant number, but hey, me, I can relate to that tiny and insignificant number as a tiny and insignificant man myself. Self-deprecation. It's a fucking joke, alright? Don't you feel sorry for me. Nobody should feel sorry for me. I don't know. I will say that's a funny thing. When briefly I was still in college or school, or like I talked to people like a normal person, it's like I would make self-deprecating jokes on occasion, and then people would like when you make self-deprecating jokes, occasionally good-hearted people will hit you with the, oh no, don't say that about yourself, and it's like, buddy, I'm joking. It's a joke. I'm making a joke, and you going like, no, don't say that about yourself. It's making me go, oh, you genuinely think I think and believe that. Buddy, I'm a narcissist. I think I'm like the best person ever. Like, why do you think I talk in the first place? It's because I'm the one who has the most interesting and funny things to say. Of course, that's not true, but, you know, it's fun and nice to pretend to believe that sometimes, you know? It's good. Listen, if I didn't have a bit of narcissism, would I be a YouTuber? Maybe. I don't know, but certainly helps. Certainly helps having a bit of narcissism. Listen, even if nobody appreciates my videos, that's not true, because I will appreciate them. Anyway, BRB. Yo, what volume did I have this at before? I don't know. I'll leave it there. Whatever. Huh. Alright, hey, what's up? I'm back. Sorry, I was scrolling on TikTok. And scrolling on TikTok just makes me, like, so angry that the Rapture isn't actually happening. Because, like, imagine all the free stuff. Like, dude, there'd be so much free stuff if the Rapture happened. Am I losing my mind? But I heard the fish noise, but there's like no fishing spot in that area. Or maybe there was and I just missed it. I don't know. To you too, Charon.
Truer words have not been spoken, mate.
Ah, shit.
I had a feeling you would cross my path again. I've been looking forward to this.
Fun fact, I picked up my drink, and I was like, yeah, I'll put it down, I want to be ready. And then it's like, oh, I'm fighting Asterius, I'm opening up my drink and having a sip.
All right, I heard.
Sisyphus?
Here goes.
Okay, goodbye.
Enough, short one.
Tell Theseus I said hi. Olympus, I accept this message.
Looks like we've got an urgent work-related matter to attend to.
Think you can beat me again, Zach?
What do you think, Fan?
That's all of them.
Hear me on my authority.
Hang on to this form. It's clear. Go.
Show me, Charon. I'm empty. In the name of Hades. More strongbows?
Become unseen as I.
Damn, he's recovered. All clear. Just what I need. Artemis, guide my hand.
Ah, foolhardy worthy challenger approaches once again, I see. Well then, prepare to be run through. Attack me if you dare, blackguard. Either way, I shall.
I'm running out of time. Goldie, we got you, Highness.
You scratched the detailing! No! What depths you stoop to, fiend!
Lord Zeus, I call upon your
Banish and terrify.
curse you!
Ah, no time. Oh, blast.
How could you? You're next.
Oh, I won't go back.
Not finished. It will take you more than that to vanquish me.
I can do better than that.
Aw. You must be pretty used to dying like this, huh?
Always such an exhausting journey from Olympus down to here.
As you can see, I must attend to all this parchment work.
I shall be watching over you in our house alike.
All right, I'm off.
You got me fair and square last time, though I'm a little bitter anyway.
Take care, Meg. Cerberus in the spotlight. Here's what I caught lately. Always a pleasure.
Ready yourself, lad, and give it another attempt.
The Master Chambers. Director, I believe I'm eligible for the next tier.
I'll see you out there, I guess.
See you, Than.
I thought I was mad before because I lost, but now I'm even more mad because I missed Zagreus and Thanatos romancing, because I was like, oh hey, I'll go ahead and go in the Chamber of Secrets or whatever it's called, Hades room, Hades Chambers, whatever. Alright, I'll go in there, upgrade that, then I'll go talk to Thanatos, and then I come out and it's like, Thanatos is like, I'll see you later, Zag, and I'm like, no! I missed my chance! Now I'm mad. Now I'm bitter. Also, Meg is like the realest person in here. Where she's like, ah, you got me good there, Zagreus, but also I'm bitter about it. That's real. Anyway, I'm gonna cry. Ugh. Good stuff, Orpheus. Good stuff.
Sure could go for somebody just wailing away on me right now.
Yeah, well, you know what? You know what? Sometimes we don't get what we want, Skelly. $17? That's crazy. Let's do 1 on there, just for funsies. And then, yeah, do that.
What could go wrong?
A lot.
Make not the same mistake twice, and you shall always grow wiser, no matter what else.
Oh, thanks, Athena. Sadly, I keep making the same mistakes over and over again.
Come to me. Let us conspire to expand and frustrate your Lord Father's sense of both what is and is not possible within his underworld.
Okay. Maybe that. That's gonna be a tough one. That one would be fine. Yeah, let's go for that. Hey, by the way, I have a genuine, honest to goodness question about, like, Hades and Chaos and all that. But anyway, I have on occasion, like, gotten the comment, like, oh, I liked Chaos so much more in Hades 1 before Hades 2 went woke. And it's like, buddy, you're just an idiot, because Hades 1 was woke the whole time, you moron. But then, like, the thing about that confuddles me a bit is that, like, Chaos is, like, non-binary. I think even saying Chaos is non-binary might be inaccurate. I simply think Chaos has not a gender. And, like gender is not a concept for them. But it's like, in Hades 2, Chaos just seems more feminine, while in Hades 1, they seem more masculine. And so it's like, it's bizarre to me that, like, Chaos being, like, ever so slightly more feminine is, like, where people draw the line. Or it's like people being like, man, Aphrodite looks like a man. If you look at Aphrodite and you're like, man, she looks like a man, dude. Dude, look at her man face. You're being crazy. Like, you're being insane. Also, that's probably like an intentional bit of character design where it's like Aphrodite is a little bit more androgynous than the other gods because she's the goddess of love, you know? So, like, anyone and everyone can love her, you know? But, like, also, she does not look like a man. Like, I hate to break it to you. I don't know. Maybe you're a guy with the face of Aphrodite. If so, let me know. I'd love to take you out on a date and possibly kiss you if you like. But it's so weird to me. It's so weird to me that it's like, oh, I could accept all the stuff that Hades 1 has going on, but, like, God forbid a non-binary character look more feminine. That's where I draw the line. That's where I put my foot down. And it's like, really? Why? Like, no, like, seriously, but why though? But why is that your line? Why is that the thing that makes you go, yeah, actually, no, I'm not gonna play this? Because, like, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. As a straight guy, as a man who is primarily attracted to women, it's like, oh, a character looks more feminine? Cool. Like, that's sick. Like, why is it a problem for you? Like, I genuinely don't understand it. Because, like, Chaos is such, like, a cool and fascinating character. It's like, I find them to be such an interesting, like, novel character in a game, you know? Whereas, like, you have literally, like, the creator of everything, and they're just this, like, weird freak that is, like, detached from everything. It's an interesting bit of like, world building and character development, you know? But it's like, in spite of them being detached from everything, they still care. Like, they still want to reconnect with Nyx. They are helping Zagreus. Like, like, Chaos has, like, such interesting motivations and is, like, a really cool character. And it's like, it's like the place where people draw a line is like, Chaos looks more like a woman now, so now it's woke. It's like, buddy, you're an idiot. You've been playing as a bisexual the whole time. You yourself, I think, are attracted to men because a character who looked more masculine in the first game now looks more feminine, and that's where you draw the line. I don't know what that says about you personally, but like from my perspective, it seems like you miss the masculinity. You miss the weird sort of odd shape that they had. You know? There was something about it that appealed to you, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that, obviously, but, you know, still weird. Alright, let's go for Dying Lament. Why not? Ooh.
Why, thank you, love.
If you had given due consideration to this matter, then I doubt you would have chosen this outcome.
Had to do it.
Because, like, it is kind of weird, too, right? Where it's like, that's the only character you see where people talk about that's like, oh, Aphrodite has a masculine face. Why does she have a man face? And it's like, they never say that about any of the other characters. And it's like, hey, I hate to break it to you, they all have human faces. Gender is a construct. Like, it's not real. Like, this whole idea of, like, masculine v feminine, it's all constructed. It's not real.
Not yet.
Your father also made some questionable choices, Zagreus. But all of us are family, after all.
Hell yeah. Ooh, I'll take that divine dash, please and thank you.
The boon I got from Chaos has a new effect.
But yeah, I don't know if it's just me, but it's like bizarre. It's like, I mean, I kind of get playing through Hades and like not getting that it's woke because you're an idiot. Like, I understand how that happens. I don't understand how you buy Hades 2 and you're like, man, Hades 2 is woke now. And it's like, buddy, what are you talking about? Like, if you were too stupid to notice it before, why are you noticing it now?
How long it took Callisto to become a master of the hunt? I'm sure you can still learn a thing or two.
Oh. Artemis and her girlfriend, Callisto. Platonic or not, you decide. It's up to interpretation. Or it's open to interpretation.
Cheers, mate.
Also, Charon, let me fight you. I want to fight you, big man. Hit me with that. No. Also, it's like Charon's hot. Like, all the characters in this game are hot.
Right there, mate.
Like, there's like tons of half-naked men in this game. And And, like, again, playing as a woman and, like, one character going from, like, mask presenting to, like, more femme presenting, even though they're, like, non-binary either way. Like, that's your line? That's where you draw a line in the sand? You go, it's too woke for me now.
Best regards to Queen Persephone and your Lord Father, Little Sprout. You keep it up.
I don't know if this is real or true or accurate, but it's like old women who look old but are also hot. That shit's woke. I don't know how to explain it to you. It is woke. And fun fact, woke things are good, you fucking moron. But it's like it's woke in the superficial way. It's not woke in the actual way. Where it's like woke by definition is to be aware of injustice. That's what woke means. But it's like again, it's like the new definition of woke, according to some people, primarily morons, is anything that is not straight, white, and or male. Like, if it's any one of those things that are not that, then it's not cool. You might get a pass if it's, like, straight and white. But if it's something different, then, all of a sudden, it's woke now. And it's like, that it doesn't make any sense. It's not a real political framework. Like, you're just bigoted. Like, you're just being a bigot. I don't know what to tell you.
Come on, you knuckleheads.
Oh, shoot.
I got one.
Alright.
Victory.
I meant to get the key, and then I was gonna fish, but I'll fish and then get the key. Why not? But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's very weird, because it's like, let's be honest here, when you are, like, anti-woke, you're just a bigot. Like, that's what you are. Even if you want to be, like, covert, sorry, you guys forgive me, I'm a little intoxicated. But, like, even if you're covert or crypto about it, it's like that's what you are. When you're anti-woke, that's what you mean. You mean that you're a bigot, but you're just too much of a pussy to say that out loud. And it's like, it's baffling to me, because it's like, how do these people not realize that it's like, bigotry causes you personally more harm than it could ever benefit you. Like, it's already like ostensibly causing harm to people that don't look like you, act like you, or you know, are within your demographic, quote unquote. But it's like, also it's like you're hurting yourself. You're hurting yourself in your confusion. You're a Pokemon, bro. Stop being a Pokemon and be a human, for Christ's sake. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how to tell you to, like, use your functioning brain, which I hope and presume that you have, and think about things. Like, just think about it, because I beg of you to do so. Because you may go, you might argue, you might counter with, well, I have thought about things, and obviously I'm right. It's like, no, you're not. No, you're not, and you have not thought about things. Show your work. Show your work. All right? If you want to really claim that, you have to show your work, and then, you know, anybody with a functioning brainstem can just look at you and go, yeah, here's why you're wrong and insane and, like, hurting yourself. It's just crazy to me, man. Alright. Now, the real question is, do I want to make a little bit of money? Do I want to attack faster? Or do I want to move faster? I'll take the faster attack. I literally did not mean to hit that. That was an accident. Oh well, you gotta live with it. Aww. Poor Zagreus. He just wants to make friends. Like, I don't know how you played through Hades as this adorable bisexual king, and you get to Hades 2 and you're like, oh, this is woke now. Like, you're insane, man.
That's one way to prove I'm innocent.
Alright. And I am broke on this run. Spent all my money.
Go with that one. All right, the purging pool.
Yeah. Forgot about
Purge
that.
boons for coin.
Well, what to get rid of? Ugh, I want all of these, though. I don't want to get rid of any of them. Fine. Fine, I'll get rid of that one. Fine, I'll take the money.
See you, Tartarus.
But yeah, anyway, I think the last thing I'll say about, like, this idea of, like, bigotry, of, like, being a bigot but also being, like, a loser gamer, like, recluse, is that it's like you seem to hate queerness when you don't seem to look in the mirror and recognize that you yourself are queer. Like, you know you're a weirdo freak when you sit inside all day and don't interact with people and hate women. You know that makes you, like, wrong and incorrect in the views of society, yes? Like, it's unbelievable to me that you wouldn't realize that. And it's, like, so weird that it's like people think they're in the majority when it's like you are so clearly in the minority, pal. Like, you have to go onto, like, dark corners and spaces of the internet to find people that hold your fringe, weirdo, freak beliefs, because no sensible person with a functioning brain would hold them. Like, you're hanging out with, like, addicts and mentally ill people that genuinely need help, and you're all advocating for, like, no health care for anyone because you delude yourselves into believing that your illness is a boon when it is nothing but a detriment. And it's unbelievable that you would think otherwise. Alright, can't cast? No problem.
More slam dances?
Because, like, I don't know, it is funny when you see, like, a more liberal or socialist person, like, posting about the fact that it's like, hey, the current administration is, like, extremely unpopular. And it's like all these bigots who are very loud and very annoying, they're not actually part of any majority. They are part of the minority. And let's see here. Yeah, I guess explosive shot me.
Let's see how this goes.
But like, it's like for anyone with a brain, it's like it's obvious. Like, you know, it's like wrong to hate people, right? It's like even like bad people. Like, again, this is something that like baffles me. Is that it's like these people are mentally ill, and I want them to get help, and I want them to like be better, grow, and change, and learn to love, because loving is like the whole thing with life. Is that if you're not loving in life, then what are we doing here? We're all just wasting our time.
Bye now, ladies.
And so it's like, it's very odd to me that it's like, sometimes you have to be reminded that it's like, oh yeah, these people are fucking crazy. Like, they are insane, because it's like, how can you live life with, like, nothing but hate in your heart? Like, it's honestly baffling to me. Because, like, I don't know, for example, it's like, I'm not necessarily a God believer, but for the sake of this conversation, I'll say I'm not a God disbeliever. But it's like, if you are racist, it's like, it's like, what if the love of your life is a different race than you? Like, what are you going to do about that? Are you just going to never love the love of your life? Are you always going to hold hate in your heart? Even if you know, if it's somehow, some way you know that it's like, hey, this hateful ideology that you have and that you hold and that you spew is, like, wrong and actively harming you, are you just never going to change? Like even if you find genuine, authentic love, are you really gonna be like, well, no, I'm not going to accept it because it's not good enough, or something like that? It's insane to me that you would do that.
When we thus sing together, Zagreus, I lose all track of time.
Oh. That. Let's go with that. Well, anyway, I'm gonna leave for a minute or 3, so BRB. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's very baffling to me, because it's like, an ideology of hatred is self-harming. Like, you're actively doing self-harm. Like, you should not be doing that. Like, not even because you're harming other people, which is, like, baseline why you should not be doing that, but in addition to that, it's like, you're inevitably hurting yourself. Like, it's baffling to me that people, like, genuinely believe and advocate for this ideology that does nothing but harm people, and then harm the people that they are ostensibly supposed to be supporting and protecting and holding up. You know? It's like any woman who's a conservative. It's like, it's like, you can be a woman and be a conservative, but it's like, you know that, like, conservatives hate you, right? You know they don't see you as an actual person. They don't value you for the things that you can... Well, maybe that's what they do. They value you for the things that you can do. And that's it. They don't value you as a person who is worthwhile and meaningful and worthy of consideration and, like, respect. You know? Because it's just so weird to me that it's like, you think you're so worthy of respect, but yet you give no respect to anyone? Like, to anyone. Because it's like, oh, well, I respect this person in power. It's like, well, that person wasn't in power. If they were homeless, you wouldn't give any respect to them. I know this. This is real. Like, there's no way you would. So it's like, why are you giving people respect based on arbitrary premises when you could just give people respect because, you know, they're people. They deserve it, no matter what. I don't know. Anyway, it's weird, strange, and bizarre. I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'll be back. Hello, I return. I may or may not talk more or less than I was before, but hey, I'm here. I'm here, I had some delicious salmon for dinner, and now I'm about to go fight a bone hydra. Should be fun. Oh, hey, Charon.
Spend it all in one place, mate. All right, Lerny, let's have it out between us then.
Aphrodite!
When shall they ever learn?
Should come in useful. I need to purge a boon to get out of here. To the top. Time to pick a fight. Going in. In the name of Hades.
Very well.
In the name of Hades. For Charon.
Another challenger. Come get destroyed.
I'm empty.
Stop.
Got you, Asterius. Lady Artemis. Good enough to eat.
Oh, I'm not so certain about that. Are you quite sure? You're back.
Please make yourself at home here in this corner of eternal paradise.
Thanks, sir. What now? Press on. That's a relief. Got a bite. Victory.
The gods of Olympus, you'll go no further on your wicked quest. Stand your ground, Hellspawn, and I shall run you down or run you through. Shades. Olympus, vengeance! How could you? You and me. Undeserving fiend, all which you think you have achieved
Boldy,
Begging your pardon.
what? How? You monster!
That's one champion unseated. Some darkness.
Showed them who's boss, didn't we, Shade?
Should I take the trade? Could use the extra coin. I can use this. Fish. I caught a scuffer. Look at all that coin. Vermin. Poison. Lady Athena. Your wisdom guide me. A moment's rest. That's quite a stash there, Charon. Let's see here. Hey, a satyr sack already. Nice.
Goes down smooth.
Heading back. What else is there? What else? Yum. Thank you, mate. In the name of Hades. Time to deliver the goods. most gigantic vermin I have ever seen. Sisyphus, ahoy! We'll chat later, okay? Something to eat, boy? Random enchantments.
Each violent countenance of Cerberus agrees the satyr sack must be destroyed.
Thank you, boy. I'm back, Father.
I trust you have retained enough of your strength through this ordeal to make this worth our while. Now. Darkness. Got you. Darkness.
You're going to love this.
Must Aphrodite get involved in everything? Darkness. Darkness. Arise, wretches, and fight without a trace.
be my pleasure.
Then this is it. Do not become too prideful with me, boy.
Father.
Redacted? Whoa, I guess you must have died out there again, huh?
Excellent work, Zebra.
You are always welcome in my company, child.
Bye, Nix.
The house is secure, lad. Go.
Can't you give me a better deal? Mother's away, I guess. Look at what I caught, Chef. Till next time.
Oh, hi!
Let's test the bond between us. Looking good. That ought to liven things up.
Yours is a brazen plan of action, Zagreus, and I admire it. The boldest strategy often prevails, especially with my support.
Go away. Welcome. Lady Demeter.
Go with my blessings, Zagreus, though you may take but one.
You wretches. Should fetch me something. All right, Doomstone.
Smashed.
Well, my hellborn kin, my blessing now is yours to do with as you wish, provided you inflict a little suffering for me.
Kill or be killed. Claiming these.
How foolhardy of you.
Let's make this quick.
Back to the lowest depths with them.
It's no use. By my birthright.
It's him, Baldy. Baldy and I will always be here in your time of need, Prince said. Good idea.
All right. Thank you for keeping my friend company. A pleasure.
You see that, Baldy? Godspeed and all.
This is for you.
This is my fight. Hope I didn't keep you waiting, lady.
Oh, good. Good. I was getting real tired waiting around to kill you.
I'm out. Not yet.
Hello there, Prince.
Why you?
On my authority.
Electo failed just as her sister.
Okay. Underworld Customs got to purge a boon. The gods won't mind. Closer to the surface. Now we're getting somewhere.
Another message for you. This one says, "Hey boss, take this."
That's a bite. Whoa, a flame eater. Onward. Calls.
Okay, Zach, you and me. We're getting through this now or never. Ready, yeah?
charge of death again, huh? I accept this message. I'll destroy you. Don't keep me waiting. Easy. Power of the gods. I have longed to hear the sound of your hiss, Lenny. Can't do that. Not now. Sisyphus.
Ahoy, Prince!
all the heads. Let's see here. That's one less boon. Closer. Let's slay some heroes then. Nearly made it.
Dude, oh man, thank God. All right, I like checked my viewer count. I had 3 people watching. And I was like, God damn. I guess I got to keep silent. But now I see there's only 1 person watching, so my bad if you wanted me to stay silent. But I'm so glad I get to not be silent right now, because if you want to listen to like one of the funniest things ever, I forget what the exact YouTube video is called, but it's like Michael Jackson sounds or noises or whatever. And like Northern Lion, while playing Trick Shot Simulator, brings up that video, and like I was dying. Like in the middle of fighting Lerny, I was just like dying with laughter, because there's like one part in the video where it's like, you'll find it immediately if you look up the video. It'll be like one of the top comments where it's like it'll be like timestamp this. It's like when you respawn in a game, and it's Michael Jackson like screaming like ah, and and then immediately it's followed by hee hee or heh. I can't do a good Michael Jackson hee hee, but like it's so great. Like listen to it. It's genuinely the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh man. But yeah, no, that was really funny. And then the other thing is that I got a comment, man, and it's like every time I get this comment, like I don't know how to feel about it. I like genuinely let me know how I should feel about it, because like here, I'll play it for you just from my phone into my microphone. So it's like, short is Zagreus can't believe how strong his father is thanks to the Pact of Punishment. And it's like, it's a minute into the video, or like 30 seconds. Or, no, it's even more, actually. Let's see here. Yeah, here.
Or maybe it's from Mother being back in your life.
Pointless to even ask. What motivates us is...
So, if you heard that, which I don't know if you did, but basically, like, Zagreus goes, it's like, oh, what? Why have you gotten stronger? Is it maybe Mother being back in your life? And then Hades is like, pointless to even ask. And I thought that was really funny, so I laughed at it. And I didn't realize, because like when I record all my stuff for Hades, I usually don't include my audio, because I'm like, almost everything I've recorded for Hades, I have been live streaming. So I just like will have my commentary, and then I'll just like even normally I just won't talk during the like dialogues, because I don't want to interrupt it or talk over it. But it's like that one, I was like, that's pretty funny. And so I didn't even think that. I was just like, that's funny. And so I started laughing. But like everyone, not everyone, but a lot of people in the comments think it's Persephone laughing at that line. And it's like, no, it's me. It's me, the person recording the video, that's laughing at that line. And it's like, I genuinely don't know if I should be like, well, that's cute. It's cute that people think that's a thing, and that, like, people think Hades is even more detailed than it is. Like, I swear to God, I fully believe that's going to be a Mandela effect. Like, at some point, people are going to be like, hey, I remember Persephone laughing when Hades said something. And it's like, nope, that was me, PostModernLemon, the guy recording the video, who, while I was recording it, I didn't realize my mic or my audio, my, like, commentary wasn't being recorded. So I just laughed during the scene. And it's like, it's just like, I don't know if I should tell people, because like I think like the top comment on that video where it's like, wow, I can't believe Persephone laughed or something like that, it's like, well, no, actually that's me. It's me, the guy recording the video, who laughed because it was funny. It was funny, and so I laughed. But then it's like it's like I do still have this little boy side of me, this part of me that's still like a child, who's like, what do you mean my laugh sounds like a girl's? what do you mean you're confusing my laugh for a woman's laugh? What do you mean? So I'm like I'm not like offended, but I'm a little hurt by it, just a little bit. But also it's like, I think it's funny, I think it's cute, I think it's kind of adorable that people think that it's like Persephone laughing, and I feel like me telling them like ruins the magic of that moment of like, you watch the short and you go like, oh my god, wow, I can't believe Persephone laughed at this, because it's like, it's one of my most popular shorts. It's not my most popular short, but it's like I don't know, it's like easily like second or third, I think. Here, let's double check here, because let's see, it's number 4. It's my 4th most popular short. And oh man, every time, because like I keep getting like new comments, because like I think it's maybe it's just on that video, but I think there's like another video where I laugh. And like people are like, wow, I can't believe they have the characters in the background laugh. And it's like, no, it's just me. It's just the guy recording the video. Look, I forgot to mute my mic, okay? All right? I didn't, or it's like, not even that I forgot to mute my mic. It's like I forgot to make it so that when I'm recording videos, it doesn't record my mic. Oh, man. But yeah. Anyway, it's just a cute little thing. And anyway, I wanted to come on and talk about that. Now I might go back to silence, I might not. Who knows? But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it does feel kind of like a shame, because I'm like, oh, that would be a really cute thing if like characters who weren't in the conversation could still react to the conversation that's happening. I'm like, oh, that's pretty neat. But it's like, that's not what's happening. It's literally just me laughing at the game because the game is funny. And it's like, I feel bad that it's like people genuinely think it's like, oh, hey, what a nice little detail. It's like, no, it's just me. I just didn't realize I was recording my commentary when I recorded that video. Oh, come on. I hit the guy. What do you mean? What do you mean it respawned? Come here, Mr. Eyeball Man. Alright. But yeah, so it's like, I won't respond directly to people who say something like that. But it's like, there is still like the top comment on that video that's like, yeah, hey, it's actually not Persephone laughing, it's me. I'm flattered though that you think my laugh could pass as Persephone's. I find that to be a bit wild. Because like, again, it is like jarring. It's like I can see why people would think that, but it's like, no, the game is not doing that. Like, it's like I'm laughing over a line. Like Hades' like next line, I'm like kind of laughing over it. So it's just like, the game wouldn't do that. It wouldn't have that, you know?
me on my authority.
Oh, man, oh man. Ooh, I think I'm probably going to go for Frost Strike on this one. Sorry, I noticed that I was getting, like, comments because, like, I live stream on PlayStation and also record and do everything on a PlayStation. So it's like, I saw that I was getting, like, some comments and then, like... Oh, man. Yeah, what is this? Huh, that's interesting. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Ooh. Okay, alright. They got a lead head video essay in here. Okay, alright. This person knows a little ball. Oh yeah, what's this other one? How Dave Chappelle delivers a callback 4 years ago? I don't know. That might be bordering on okay, but... Oh, man. Anyway, sorry. In case you're wondering why I'm paused now, it's because Stephen K said, "What's good?" And then one shout out and I drink a beer. Just one shout out. That's all it takes. And it's like... no offense, bro. How is that a benefit for me? Like, I don't really care or not care about shouting you out or whatever. But, like, why would I want you to drink a beer? Like, if anything, you pay me money to drink a beer. Like, that's how it should work. You go, hey, if you give me a shout out, I'll, like, give you, like, $5 for a beer or something like that. And, like, most beers I buy cost more than $5, depending. But like I don't know, it's very, very odd that it's like, again, how is that a benefit? Like, no offense to you. I think you're fine or whatever. But it's very weird. And anyway, then, of course, because this person's going, hey, shout me out. I'm like, well, now I gotta see what's on their channel. And like, I think they're, most recent videos. They have 4 videos, and honestly, these videos are really funny. I'm going to do this in the opposite of chronological order. So 3 videos from, like, over a year ago, which is, they came from a communist planet in 3 hours and 53 minutes and 54 seconds, brother. And then they came from a communist country in 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Like, I'm not sure what the time frame is. I don't know what the numbers mean exactly on this, and I don't know what the game is. I'm gonna click on it just to see what game it is. I have no clue what the game is. I was hoping YouTube would help me out and be like, this is so-and-so game. I have no clue what it is. But it goes from they came from a communist planet to they came from a communist country to they came from a communist... Which, like, you gotta admit that regression is funny. like the evolution is kind of funny, of like the opposite being like they came from a communist and then they came from a communist country and then they came from a communist planet. Like, oh, okay, so the communists are getting control. All right, that's maybe good, maybe bad. I don't know. Depends on, like, you know, what are we going with communism? Is it just a totalitarian dictatorship? But hey, it's communism, bro. Trust me. Just give me all the power and I'll totally be a communist. Hey, just trust me on this. Is it actual communism? I don't know. But just like in going backwards from it's just, I don't know. It's getting me good. And then, so 3 videos all year ago, all fine, whatever. And then just like 9 years ago, 2011 Toyota Sienna beats 2005 Ford Mustang. Oh, man. It's 16 seconds. I gotta watch it because I gotta know what was it. What do you mean beat? Like in a race? Is it like in a crash? I better see a car crash. If I don't see a car crash, I'm honestly going to be upset. Yeah, no, it's just a race. Also, it's like, I mean, yeah, I get that the Ford Mustang is like a sports vehicle, but it's also from 2005. Like, no offense, but it's like, yeah, obviously the car that's newer is going to beat the car that's older. And this was posted in 2016. So, yeah, I mean, it makes some sense. That's like a novel thing, but it's like, I don't know, man. I want to see two cars collide into each other, and then like the 2011 Toyota Sienna is just like fine. Meanwhile, the like Ford Mustang is like in pieces. That's what I wanted to see. And is that because I'm a failed clone of Germa and I enjoy car crashes? Yes, of course it is. You know. But I'm sorry to tell you, car crash is so funny. Car crashes where no one dies are funny, to be clear. If somebody dies in a car crash, that's a tragedy, it's a shame. But, like, a car crash where no one dies, that shit is funny. Oh, man. Alright, we're going for a Frost Strike here. Back to Hades. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. I don't even want to apologize because it's like like again, I would love to have the messages appear on screen when somebody sends them. Unfortunately, PlayStation does not agree. PlayStation is just like, hey, listen, pal, at random, we're just gonna start repeating messages. Like it would just sorry, it seems like you've gotten a couple of messages. And now we're just gonna like repeat them ad nauseum, and it's like I don't know why it does that, because like I get it. It's like fine if it's like you can't show me messages on my live stream PlayStation, like that's cool. I'm all right with that. But the fact that it's like, oh hey, something went wrong with showing you messages you got while live streaming, so we're just gonna like restart it. We're just gonna like start from the beginning and just like cover your screen in a wall of text of old messages that you've already seen. That's what it will do. And then eventually, if enough people type comments, it will eventually get back to the new comments until it resets again. And then it'll just keep going on a loop for whatever reason. And it's like very funny because like sometimes where I've been live streaming, it's like I've had people come in and like comment, and then like I don't see it either because I've turned it off, or I just don't expect anyone to comment, or like again the chat message feature is glitching out. And so it's like I remember one time I was playing like Date Everything, and somebody came in and started typing, and they typed like 3 messages, and they were eventually like, oh, this is a pre-recorded live stream, and they left. And then like eventually I saw it later, and I just got so angry about it because I'm like, what do you mean this is pre-recorded? Who would pre-record this? Who would do this? Like, I get it if you want to pre-record something that's good, that's quality, that'll get people to watch your stuff, but I'm terrible. I'm authentically live streaming. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Oh, this is obviously pre-recorded. Who would pre-record this and then pretend to live stream it? It's terrible. Oh, man. Although ostensibly a lot of my live streams could work as just pre-recordings because it's not like anyone comments on them anyway. It's usually just me alone. And I just gotta think of things to say, or sometimes I'll just like silently play a game if I feel like it. But yeah, so there's that. That was pretty funny. And then I don't know, I'm trying to think of like more bits. Dude, you're summoning way too many eyeballs, man. You like way too many eyeballs. Damn butterfly ball. I almost called it a spider for a second. I don't know why.
Coming through.
Die, spider thing. I've got you now, Spider Ball. You and me, Spider Ball, we can rule this city. Or we can just fight to the death. The shield just bashing in the background is really funny. I guess take reduced damage. Why not? Give me some more health. I could use it. Oh, really? I could use some more wealth, huh? But, oh yeah, no. The only other thing I'll say with chat and with live streaming, I doubt I'll ever be, like, popular or cool enough for people to actually show up to my live streams. But, fun fact, I am always under absolutely zero obligation to respond to a chat message. Like, if you're like, hey, I typed in the chat message, or I typed in the chat message, that means you have to respond to me. No, it doesn't. Like, if I ever have, like, a lot of people, or even just, like, one person that's annoying me, and I feel like doing it, I will just turn off my chat, and then I will just, like, continue on as if I have no chat. As, like, legally, you can't stop me from doing so. Because I'm right.
Not so fast. Pardon me. Got to hold nice and still. Now.
Because, like, I'll say the only actual argument is that if you, like, if you give me money or, like, do something like that, I may feel more of an obligation to respond to you if someone does that. But also, it's like, I am under no obligation to do that if I don't want to.
Cheers, mate.
Like, I hate to tell you, but it's like, you're the one who gave me money, idiot. I don't have to do anything. You did that for nothing. Alright? Unlike most other things you can buy, I don't pretend like you're buying something of value. If you buy me, you get nothing. You lose money. Good day, sir. But yeah, nobody. I think maybe I'm thinking about it. Like, maybe at most, like, 3 people have donated money from during one of my live streams, and like that's it. And one of them was like a long-time viewer who I really appreciate. And then like another person, I don't know. I'm trying to forget, or I'm trying to remember what it was. But they were like watching me play Red Dead Redemption 2, and they were like, hey, here's like a couple bucks, maybe do something. And I was like, yeah, sure. Because it wasn't like inconvenient.
Okay.
Come on, man. Give me the kiss of sticks. Alright. Well, let's go see Chaos.
Hit me.
Choose carefully, in general.
Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to cut you off there, Chaos. Go for that one.
I can handle this.
Garon! Once again. Hello, old friend.
Pleasure doing business.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Always hits the spot.
Yoink, yoink. But yeah, I don't know. I will say also, it's like,
I swear, upon my honor, fiend, you shall not pass.
What's the thing that's not Lord of the Rings that's like annoying to say that this is from? Oh man, dude, that's a Star Wars reference. But yeah, besides me not passing, which sucks, man. I'm not even trans. How am I not passing? But, oh yeah, I think, like, donations and kind of that, like, mentality, like, makes Twitch kind of suck. Because, like, I'm actually, like, watching Northern Lion play through LA Noire. It's a Library Laterno video, to be specific. But, like, I'm watching, like, this video, and, like, it's funny sometimes when there's, like, memes and references added in, where I'm like, oh, shit, look at that. But then, like, the other thing that's, like, striking me is that, like, the little donation thing of, like, this person has subscribed is, like, right over where the subtitles are. And, like, it was honestly pissing me off a little bit, where I'm just like, get off the screen. I don't care if somebody resubscribed to Northern Lion for, like, the 6th month or whatever. I don't care. Get that shit off the screen. I'm trying to read the subtitles. And, like, the other thing is, like, sounds. Is, like, whenever someone has, like, a Twitch sound, whenever someone subscribes, that shit is so annoying. Like, it genuinely ruins content. Like, it's like, who's that guy? Who's the annoying guy from, Fear and? Will Neff. Sorry, I'm just being a dickhead. Will Neff has some takes that I don't like, and also he's very easy to make fun of. But, like, it's like, I wouldn't watch the guy's live streams in the first place, because, again, he's boring and sucks, and is annoying. But, like, all of his live streams, and, like, even his, like, videos, have, like, his, like, subscription sound or whatever is like, oh wow, very cool, or like it's something like that, and it sucks every time because I'm just like, shut up, turn that shit off. Like, I hate to say it, but like, repetition is the greatest way to kill anything for me. If I hear something like more than like 3 times and I'm not actively listening to it, it's not like, ooh, hey, I just found this new song and I'm gonna listen to it 10 times in a row because I'm a weirdo freak like that. But it's like, if I just hear the same thing over and over again, or I see like the same message or something like that, it's like you get like 3 times and then I just hate it. I just hate it every time, where I'm just like, can we have something new? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just, like, built different than other people, but it's like, I crave new things. I crave, like, different things. Like, you can, like, show me the same thing over and over again. You know, I can be Sisyphus pushing up a damn boulder, but it's like, at least I'll have different thoughts every day I push up that fucking boulder. You know? It's like, I will change and so will the boulder, but you know who won't change? These goddamn people commenting the same thing that you'll see. And it's like, it just happens like that, where it's like 2 new YouTube videos I was watching. The top comment on both of them were like, legendary refresh poll, and it's like, shut up, loser, shut up. Make a joke, make a real genuine comment that comes from the heart, from the brain, from the soul, or shut up, man. Just don't repeat the same joke you've heard and you probably said amongst your friends 5 million times already. It's not funny. It never was. You're not cool. The only people who think you're cool are lame assholes like you who haven't had a single original thought in their brain since 1997. Why'd I pick that year? I don't know. Sounded good. Rolled off the tongue. But yeah, I don't know. I'm being a dickhead. But it's just like, repetition, I think, is like cancer. It is genuinely terrible. You know? And so you might go, it's like, well, hey, you repeat things all the time, or I've played Red Dead Redemption 2 like 20 times. Like, that's not an exaggeration. I have probably played that game like 20 times. I have 3,000 hours on it. But it's like, the thing with that is that it's like, I change up how Arthur Morgan looks if I get to a cutscene, I'll be like, oh, hey, I'm going to go on my phone, or I'm going to watch something else during the cutscene. Like, I'm still getting new stimulation from it. You know? And I'm not saying that's a good thing. That's just how my brain works. So it's like when you have the same thing over and over again, and it, like, adds nothing, I truly hate it. Like same thing with, like, every live streamer calling, like, people commenting, like, chat. Hey, chat, what about this? Chat, am I cooked? Chat. And it's like people do it even if they're not live streaming. It's like, shut up, man. It's already unoriginal and dumb. Like, it is just as unoriginal to be like, hey, chat, as it is to start a YouTube video by going, what's up, guys? Welcome on back to another YouTube video. I'm here. Make sure you give me all your money because you're an impressionable young person and you don't know that I'm a... Insert most recent fucked up thing a YouTuber has been exposed for here. In the case of, I know he wasn't a YouTuber, but the David fellow, it's like, I'm a murderer! Allegedly. I think. I don't know. I don't know if that shit's proven or not, but I'm going to say allegedly. Oh, man. Anyway, sorry about that rant. It was fun. And you want to know who it was fun for? It was fun for me. That's the only person I care about. No offense. I'm sure you're great, but you should care about yourself. Alright, Mysterious. The big jerk. Man, I'm really gonna lose this. I was already doing bad, but I have, like, lost all momentum. Oh, come on! I was wanting you to hit Asterius. I feel like that was obvious. I mean, yeah, I'd say so. Pretty prepared. Alright. I really was not expecting that. Like, I kinda already accepted I was going to die. I still thought I had like a minute or two left in me.
Oof, turns out I can like Theseus even less.
Oh, you said it, Zag. You said it.
Huh, how was it out there? How's my best friend doing, huh?
Fine.
Yeah, you know, could be better, could be worse. No Thanatos.
What can I do for you?
Meg's here.
We keep on running into one another lately, don't we, Zag?
Yeah.
Till next time.
Oh, hi. Eternal friends forever, right, Prince Agrius?
Aww.
Well, take care. Please take these, will you, Chef? Done deal.
Yeah.
I've heard that you've been doing great out there lately, Zagreus.
Yeah, but doing alright.
Contributions to this realm are appreciated.
Thanks, old man.
This house is stronger with the Queen returned.
Hell yeah.
Well, see you later then.
I trust your never-ending toil in the underworld is proceeding well, my friend.
Yeah, as well as it could be.
Bye, mate.
That's a lot of darkness, man. It's gonna take me a while before I get all that. I don't think I'm 100%ing Hades.
Achilles is probably in Elysium.
Well, you know what? I'm calling it quits. I say enough's enough. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Night.